I don't know why I did that. Hold on. Let's see if this chat overlay shit works real fast. Let me see. My emotes. Ding dong ding ding dong ding. It's really fucking small. Maybe I should have it appear from the top. I guess I have to put it on the vertical shit too. Oh boy. How many sources do I have at this point? You barely fucking see it on the vertical. That's fine, I guess. Doesn't really matter. Chat on stream. There we go. Easy as that. Sort of. I'm probably gonna have to fuck with it a fair bit, but maybe for here it should be over here. Doesn't matter. Not a lot of people type in my chat anyway. It's more just for the VOD's sake. Oh, speaking of. What's up, Garrock? Yeah, Gothic's that type of game. Second playtest. That's fun. Oh boy. Let's go east. I wish I could play Tekken. I wish I didn't suck. Although, to be honest, I mean, I'm sure I could get better. I was willing to sit there for years. But I'm not. Is that font fine? That's fine. Yeah, I don't like fighting games too much. I just never played them as a kid. Now I feel like it's too late for me. I really like the soundtrack though. Soundtrack of Tekken is great. Okay. I need to launch this game. I need to launch this game one time so I know where to put my face. Well, actually, I won't know where to put my face till after. That's fine. I need to adjust the volume as well. Hold. Also, there's a pimple forming. There's a massive pimple forming on my nose, but it has no head. So it's just really uncomfortable, and it looks like my nose is swollen right here. It's been a while since I had one of these. Feels pretty bad. Feels pretty bad, man. Kind of sucks, actually. Volume. Turn this. I usually turn it down to what, 35-ish. I won't really know how the game sounds until I get in there. 65 kilograms? 143? I am, I'm like one... Hold on. I just took my weight the other day. I guess this... I'm like 77 kilograms? 77.1? I'm trying to lose... I'm trying to lose until I get to 68. I need to be about 68 even. I've lost a decent amount. I'd love it. I'd be all for it. Be all for it. Although I had a big piece of cake yesterday, and then I also had some rolls for breakfast this morning. So, it might be going back up a little bit. It might have a little bit of a spike, and then I gotta, move it down again. Let's try this. It do be that way sometimes, though. It do indeed be that way sometimes. I wonder if I can center this. I need to have it coming from the top. What's the ideal weight for you? It'd be right at 145. So 145, 65.7 kilograms is about ideal for me. So I'm quite a ways off, unfortunately. I used to be 58 kilograms, but I was dangerously unhealthy as well. Okay, I need to turn this down a little bit more, I think. Yeah, I'm not building muscle though. I'm just trying to lose fat. It's all fat. I'm more concerned about the fat loss, unfortunately. I don't have any muscle hardly at all. I used to. Not so much anymore. Well, I guess I still technically do. It doesn't ever really go away as much as it just gets covered by the fat. I can't tell if the music is loud or the game is loud. Okay. Music volume. It has a quick save? Oh, I'm in love already. Okay, already I feel like the... Whoopsie daisy. Okay, I can already tell that the game is low. So let me turn it back up. The music was still very loud, though. So let me turn the music down. Let me see if that works. And then put this back. I don't know why it can't go to 13.5. It's so weird. Okay. I know absolutely nothing about this game other than President was telling me to play it a bunch. I've seen it before. I don't know anything about it. I know that it's possible to die very early on if you roll bad. And based on the summary of the game, it's based on the Infinity Engine RPGs, which I just played a ton of. Everything except Icewind Dale. So this should be, theoretically... This should be, I mean... about... It's not properly aligned, the chat. This should be pretty cool for me. Oh, it's too big on this end, too. I guess I need to limit it to... I can change this right now, I guess. I guess this is no time like the present to fuck everything up, right? I don't think I'll have to restart my bot for this. Hold on. I will have to re-add the chat, though. How many lines is that? Well, no... What options do they have here? What options do they have for how it looks? Overlay. Font size, font family, message minimum, message maximum, timestamps. Not a whole lot. I can change the direction. I can't tell if the music... This music feels extremely loud. Good God. It's nice music, but jeez. Um... it's more so a problem on the vertical, I suppose. But I guess if you're on the phone anyway, you wouldn't really necessarily... Well, it's still gonna go in my face if there's ever more than one person typing, which is a bit unfortunate. So I guess I should limit it to slightly less lines, maybe. I'm experimenting with this chat overlay. It's brain. Oh, I also added and removed and mixed around some of the Twitch alerts as well. Okay. I just realized too. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Okay. I don't know why. I definitely fucked this up. I'm mentally trying to wrap my head around what the settings mean. I'm looking at it on my screen. I'm just trying to like mentally picture what these settings actually are talking about. There's a space, so clearly there's room for 1, 2, 3, the way I have it now. So first of all, we would need to do that. And then maybe I could make it slightly bigger. Bigger font, maybe? Yeah. I think a bigger font would be nice. It needs to be displaying more messages. So let's increase that to like 15, or let's increase it to 20. Tech stuff? Tech issues? Hold on. Let me just delete this because I think I have to re-add it now. Delete. Remove that, yeah. And remove this. And then, okay. So we increase the font. Would I like it to appear on top? I think that would make more sense, but it does, well... Yeah, I think top would be better. In general. Um... Let's try this. What do event rows mean? Let's see. Show events. Let's not show events. Show timestamps. Is there any way for me to get like a fucking outline? No? Looks like. Okay. So let's try this now. This is all experimental stuff. streamer bot chat overlay. Just skip the first, anybody that's watching, just skip the first 2 hours of this. It's fine. Just skip the first 2 hours. Okay. That looks fine. And then add it to the game, add it to the vertical browser overlay, have it coming from the motherfucker. What did I just change? What did I just grab? I grabbed something and I don't know what it was. Image 4. What is image 4? Wow. Okay. I really should properly name like half the things that I'm using in OBS. It would probably make it a lot easier for me to understand it if I actually named what these things I was using were, but you know, it's a problem for another me for another time, as they say. I don't know if that made any sense. I don't think it did. Okay. One more thing here. It's gonna cover up my face, but that's okay. Nobody needs to see my face anyway. My face is disgusting and should only be seen in specific lighting. If you see my face in certain lighting, it could give you epilepsy. Actually, or so I've been told at least. Add this. Add browser. Add existing. Bing bong. Boom. Keep in mind going top down. Line it up. That's too big. That's pretty decent, I think. Is it readable? Eh. It's gotta be perfect. Hold on. It has to line up perfectly. If it doesn't, then this was all for naught. It's not lining up properly. What the fuck, dude? You know what, I bet I could increase the font even more, but that's fine for now. Okay. Chat on stream, there we go. Bing bong boom, bang. Bing bong boom bang. Bitchin'. Is my TikTok stream going, by the way, or did I ever even start that? Oh, I did. Oh, what's up, Logan? I've been experimenting with this chat. I sort of forgot. Whoops, that's not what I meant to do. Apparently, StreamerBot, which is what I use for chat, it can only have Twitch and YouTube chats on the overlay because that's you can't input TikTok or Kick. Not that I go live on Kick anyway, but I do go live on TikTok. You can't input TikTok chat because they're something about their API not being public. I don't really know what that means. It's all a bit too technical for my medium-sized brain. I'm not gonna say small, but I'd say it's medium-sized. Okay, I can start this now. Oh, that's too loud. I can already tell it's too loud. Let me turn this down slightly more. Audio is the best thing. Still kind of loud. Okay. You know, it's fine. It's fine. Appreciate the likes, Logan, by the way. Might have already left. I had my TikTok stream going this entire time, and I had it like minimized. I completely forgot about it. I've done that before. I went live on TikTok for like 2 hours and didn't realize that I had never had my chat open to begin with. It's a separate thing from everything else, so it kind of leaves my head at times. Okay. What's up, Will? Actually, this may be too low now. Oh yeah, it does appear. It goes top to bottom. I've never played this game before. So this is an archetype. I'm never, you know, I always have to make my own character. Holy shit. Tiniest part of the fun. I've heard dying very quickly is... That's one of the only things I've heard about this game, is that you can die very fast. Motorics. Psyche and intellect. Okay. So 6 is the maximum? 6 is maximum. So you essentially have 10 points to play with, I guess. Or 8 points to play with, it would be. Yeah. Dialogue. I'm gonna need to hear people talk first. Because it's gonna be very loud, I think. I need to adjust the sound. In general, I would say what tends to be the most useful in terms of raw gameplay would be agility or strength. These two speak to me as the RPG, big story, bad character. I'm not sure what context emotionally intelligent has in this game, though. I don't think I've ever seen emotionally intelligent. I'm almost positive intellect at 6 is probably going to be the most helpful thing in the game. It feels like, just automatically, it's how it usually goes. Another hand touches the beacon. 3 to 4 million words. I guess intellect dex would probably be. I could bump these so that they're not terrible, but at the same time, I feel like, eh. This looks a bit like Dishonored, the art style. Played in Chinese? No. No, thank you. I barely understand English. I have total. Over a million words. It's still quite a bit. What is set signature? The selected skill as signature? So I can only select one? Nope. Go back. Nope. Stop. Go back. I don't even know what this... I didn't even read it. Motherfucker. How do I unselect? Oh, there we go. Okay. Intellect plus deduce the world encyclopedia. Produce fascinating trivia. Rhetoric. Persuasion's always useful. Possibly the most useful thing. Detect lies. Gameplay-wise, hand-eye coordination, would probably be the best thing. However, persuasion always in RPGs. Persuasion always. I just realized.
There is nothing. Only warm primordial blackness. Your conscious ferments in it. No larger than a single grain of malt. You don't have to do anything anymore.
Ancient reptilian brain.
Ever. Never, ever. Never, ever, ever, baby.
That is a gravelly voice.
An inordinate amount of time passes. It is utterly void of struggle. No ex-wives are contained within it. An awareness creeps up on you. A mass lies hidden in your dead angle, soaking in some lurid acidic sauce. It's bloated and shameful. A ball of meat surrounding you. This is a terrible line of questioning, and it will only lead to more awareness of the meat thing. Ex-love, ex-tenderness, It is foolish of you to resurface to the loss. Not after all the damage you've suffered to get here. Some of it irreversible. Stay. Sail with me through the abyss of pelagic zone.
The what? I can't tell if his voice is... It's like nasally, but it's nasally in the deepest sort of way. It's very weird. Never let me go?
Do you really?
You wouldn't like it if I told you what was back there. Why'd you think you had to bludgeon yourself into oblivion? Or did you not sense yourself marinating? Poured so much on yourself, got a bit carried away, did we, Chef?
What?
Yes, your one disco mother. There's this giant ball there. And evil apes. And evil apes are juking it out on the ball. You're one of them. It's basically all just evil apes juking it out on a giant ball.
Uh-huh.
You can't even make out it's a ball when you're joking it out. It's that large. Infinitesimally small. Vying for resources. It's just a stupid expression you picked up somewhere. The part of the presentation you want to take home with you is this. You have to beat the other evil apes in the face. Or you lose.
Uh-huh. I'm confused.
Yes, it is. And you drowned in that sadness a long time ago. You lost.
The sound outside. You recognize it.
Beam
It's
6
a Caprice Canadian motor carriage.
A what? Damn, in his underwear too? Magnum-sized bottle? That feels like a bit much to be like a drunk nightmare. That felt more like an acid trip than anything. Hold tab to highlight. Okay. Is that a tie? Click it.
This fan has two chain pull switches. One ends in a tiny fan, the other in a light bulb. A truly horrific necktie has somehow attached itself to one of the blades.
Can I kill myself on the tie? This is a white check, you may retry it. One health? I don't know. I don't know what plus one health. I don't even know where that is. Even 58%, sure.
You reach out to grab
I
the tie.
I failed.
But what's this? Diffuse, radiating chest pain. Doom comes over you.
Did I die already? No? Nope. Yeah, I died, I think. I think it's over. I think it's over? I think I already failed.
You feel
I don't know what's
something
happening.
in your chest, an unnatural pressure. It's spreading to your left arm.
I died on the first check of the entire game.
Very, very bad. This is the end. Bad. All you feel is pain and weakness. You have to surrender now. We all do. It gets so dark. You don't even see her face. Like you always thought you would. You only see pain.
I reached for a tie and I died.
Cop suffers final heart attack.
Cop?
Chief Lieutenant of the RCM passed away yesterday. His death, though abrupt, did not come as a surprise to those who knew him. He was the heaviest drinker I'd ever met. Captain Ptolemy Price, the deceased superior officer, commented, "That ain't easy on the ticker." He loved his liquor, sure, said Detective Chester McLean, friend and colleague. But
I had a
I think
heart
before he
attack.
ever had a heart attack, his heart was broken. According to an official statement given by the RCM, the officer was on the brink of solving a murder case.
Well, this is news to me. I'm a cop on a murder case. I didn't get that from the split second that I was alive. I missed that. Okay, new game. It's fine. I'm gonna do the exact same thing. I refuse to do anything else, actually. I'm positive this can only go well for me. The first time was just a fluke. It was just a fluke. Go again. Do I have to listen to the whole intro again?
There is nothing.
Yeah.
Never ever an inordinate amount of time pass.
Yeah, let's do the whole,
I must.
Ex-love. Ex-tenderness. Alright.
round
Nothing
one now.
down to fuck all, brother.
What?
Not you. Your days of giving a shit and being that type of animal.
How does one reach this state of mind off of just alcohol? I don't know if alcohol has ever done this to me. I guess I don't know for certain that that's the only thing that he's on, though. I guess I'm just assuming. And assuming makes an ass, certainly, out of me.
Do you really?
Sure.
You wouldn't like it if I told you what was back there.
Somewhere in the saw, like a fly to the ointment, your conscience sticks to it. The limbed and headed machine of pain and undignified suffering is firing up again. It wants to walk the desert,
Can you kill yourself in the intro, I wonder?
longing, dancing to disco music.
The stench of liquor rises from your mouth, and with it, an ungodly headache. A fiery streak penetrates your skull, trying to force your eyes open.
Somehow, you know what it is. A caprice chameleon motor
Still don't know what that is. Okay. I know I can quick save. I've seen that in the controls. Let me quick save so that I don't die again. F5. Quick save. Did that work? Cool. Try again.
This fan has two chain pull switches. One ends in a you reach out to grab the tie, but what?
I had another heart attack. Okay. I'm dead again, I think. Yep. I've now died twice. Reaching for this tie.
You feel something in your chest,
God.
an unnatural pressure. It's spreading to your. Yeah.
What's the quick load
Screaming
button?
isn't happening on account of extreme. There's no shame in cop suffers final.
Yeah, hold on. I saved though. I just need to save. Should I really have a more balanced build? Nah. Is there a quick load? No? Okay. That's fine. You know what? Maybe I just won't reach for the tie. Empty cassette. This reel-to-reel tape player? Is there WASD? There is. Health 1, morale 1. But I'm smart and my motor skills are great. What is this?
You hear a jingle.
Oh.
Keys are clinking in the pocket of your flare-cut pants. It says whirling in rags on the aluminium key ring.
Aluminium.
There's a single key on the ring. The number 1 is etched on it. It should open the door. The whirling in rags is a hostel cafeteria on the urban coast, frequented by dock workers.
So... I have... Docks keys? Disco ass blazer. Okay.
The window stands broken in its frame. Cold wind blows in. The shards face outward. Whatever broke this window came from the inside. A fine web of scarring covers the back of your right hand, but none of it is recent. More likely a projectile than a held object. There are no fragments on the floor from pulling a tool.
Oh, so I'm using it. This is my detective. This is my detective. This is my Batman abilities.
It is too large for a bullet, yet too small for a piece of furniture. You're looking for something heavy and larger than your fist, like the green shoe that's on the hat rack in the corner, which, coincidentally, is missing its friend. Congratulations. You smashed the window with your own shoe. Now you only have one. If you're lucky, you can still find the other on the balcony outside. The door to it should be outside your room.
Maybe it wasn't me.
You mean someone else took your shoe off and smashed the window with it? This person also forced the drinks on you.
Is that logic as in I diluted myself? Is that logic? Does that mean the success is in I diluted myself, or it's actually true? I should go and get the
Wind
shoe.
rushes in. Your toes curl up from the cold.
Speed. F5. Can I have the tie now?
This fan has two chain pull switches. One ends in a tiny fan, the other in a light bulb. A truly horrific necktie has somehow attached itself to one of the blades. The blades come squeaking to a halt. It should be easier to reach the tie.
There we go. Okay.
You swoop up and catch the tie. Snap. It's released from the blade. What you have in your hand is a truly hideous necktie. with 4 or 5 different patterns. The knot reminds you of a noose.
Oh, did he try that? Did he try that himself?
A terrible mistake. Turn the lights off immediately. You can practically feel the photons burning a hole.
Bring it on. Oh my fucking god. Well, never mind. The light killed me. The light caused me to have a heart attack. I'm now dead again. Alright. Death number 3. Never mind. Don't turn the light on.
You feel something in your chest. An unnatural pressure.
Okay, yes, I get it.
It's spreading. Yeah.
Yeah.
All you
Yeah.
cops
Yeah. I'm gonna... Okay.
This fan has 2 chain pull switches. One, the blades come squeaking to a halt. You reach out to grab the tie. But what's this? Diffuse.
92% success, and I still fucking fail. Alright.
This fan has 2 chain pull switches. The blades come squeaking to a halt. You swoop up and what
Thank
you
you.
have in your hand, a terrible mistake. The lights are off.
Alright. Very cool. After about 2 hours, I'm sure I'll make it out of this room. Is that his white? Is his undershirt? Is he wearing it? Yep. Wine, beer, sweet liquor. Can I turn this off? It's a waste of water. What is
A
what?
mirror hangs above a bent and broken sink. In a fierce discharge of masculine energy, someone has ripped half the faucet off.
Adam Jensen?
Was this not the same Elo that founds empires and lays waste to cities? Virile, uncaring towards the little things? Probably not, no.
What?
Hot water sprays from the faucet's base, and steam covers the mirror. You cannot see yourself, just the vague impression of a man. Suddenly, you realize you have no memory of the face that awaits you there, underneath the soft vapor. Really, all recollection of the person you are, the people in your life, and even the world you're in has drowned in a sea of blood alcohol. This was no mere night of drinking. It was a deluge of world-ending proportions. As you slowly reach your hand towards
Is this gonna
the
kill?
surface of the
Is he gonna kill me?
abort. You clearly have not thought this through. You won't like what you see there, and you will never unbecome.
Can I save mid? Nope. Okay.
Yeah, there is definitely something wrong with it. Where to even begin? There is the bloatedness, then the swollenness. It's like there's an upholstery of alcohol underneath your skin. Bet you are. Your nose feels like a small balloon in the middle of your face. It hurts when you honk it. It doesn't appear to be a particularly tiny nose either. Not with all the drinks it's absorbed for you. It's not. It's swollen and snail-like, wriggling between your fingers.
I have a distinct feeling that I will die. Can I come back to this? Can I save and then come back? Do it
The
again.
mirror hangs on the wall,
Okay.
covered in as you sleep.
I wanted.
You clearly have not thought this through. You behold.
Oh, I can see my image now.
You have no idea
The late stage alcoholic.
Too late. You clearly have rigor mortis on your face. Oh wait, is that an expression? Are you trying to make an expression with that face? Why? Please stop. It's horrible. You're scaring yourself. You can't, can you? It's like it's not even voluntary anymore. You have worn that grin into your face, and now it won't come off. What does it even mean? What is the emotion you're trying to convey?
Um, a twinge in the eyes makes it. I think sympathetic.
There might have been.
Oh
10
God,
years ago.
3%.
It's little more than a cadaverous spasm now.
Encyclopedia Formidable 13. To locate the source of the expression.
Like the rest of you, it comes from a bad place somewhere in the past. That's all you know for now. It's too late. Like an image on film. The expression belongs to your primary motor cortex. It would take a minor neurological miracle for you to cease producing it.
All right. Why is there this random door in my bathroom? Is it a closet or does it go somewhere? Whoops. So holding right click also does the same thing that tab does. Right click seems a bit easier. There's one shoe. Spiffy looking outfit. My only task is to officer profile incomplete. Unite them again. Okay.
Hello, officer.
Year 51. 1951? Excuse me?
The young woman raises a cigarette to her lips.
Pusher.
Her eyes are brown and her face is speckled with birthmarks. She can't be more than 28. A silver jumpsuit falls off her like
That seems like a wild jump to
sparkle.
make, 28 specifically.
This is the sparkle of too many nights out on the city.
Am I military personnel?
No. Because you're a police officer, sir.
God damn right.
I'm not. Unless you've been shitting us all this time. You've been here for 3 days. On official police business, no less. Couldn't say. In truth, so far, mostly drinking.
Miss Orange Disco Dancer?
You have no doubt about the drinking. But do you strike yourself as a tight-lipped drunk? She must have heard something.
Uh-huh. Suggestion challenging 12. Let her know you want her physically? What?
She nods.
There's a mercenary out back. He's been hanged. The body has been there for a week now. The locals probably got tired of it and called the cops. I didn't mean to overwhelm you with information. You seem a bit lost, officer. Could it be because of the drinking?
She hasn't had time to put her makeup on. This is her morning cigarette. She looks tired, her beauty waning faster than it ought to at her age.
That's rude.
Don't be so harsh on yourself. They let almost anyone be a police officer.
It's true.
The words have already left your mouth.
I want to have fuck with you.
What was that? That's not even how words are used. What did you say? Come on, say it again. No, you see, that's not what you said. You said... Come on, man. Pretty, please. One more time. Goddamn right you did. You crazy asshole, you. What kind of cop are you?
I think I might have lied. I'm cop of the apocalypse, superstar cop. I'm the sorry cop.
Don't be. It was funny. And anyway, who gives a shit? Who gives a shit about any of it? So what if you can't pull grade A pussy anymore? There are other things in life, more meaningful, more fitting for a man your age. This is Fata Morgana. One thing though, it's gonna suck for you later when you have to interrogate me.
What?
And for the record, no, I didn't do it.
The hell does that even mean? Real. Take the cigarette. Is this French? Oh God. Oh no, is it a French game? Oh Jesus. Get me out of here. I can't be here. Oh no. My worst nightmare. Oh, you can run in this game? Nice. My worst nightmare. Being a French person. This is where my shoe is.
There they both are. Two identical shoes, both copiously green and indiscriminately snakeskin, reunited on your feet, like two babies.
Experience plus 10.
It's pretty clear a normal cop is not what you are. Good, they're balanced.
Plus 0.
Feels like the
Oh,
only
wow.
good thing about you right now, truth be told.
Plus 0. Alright. The smell of the sea. How do I use my XP? I think C was... Can you... What is this noise? Total 7. Level up. We do not have enough points available. It's crawling in my ears. Ugh. Quick save. Total sick experience. Okay. Oh, 15 out of 100. Jesus. Well, shit. It's gonna be a minute then. 15 out of 100. Oh, wait. Hold on. Is the time passing? Does my door go into her room? Break it down.
The
Hello?
door is closed.
Try the handle.
This door can only be opened with a key
Damn.
from the inside. There is no answer. You hear the shower being turned on somewhere inside. Still no answer. Still nothing. Still nothing. Still.
Autosave? Try one more time, just to be safe.
Still nothing.
Okay. Oh, God damn it. Wheelchair. What the? Is this like a cutscene? Oh, his head moves when I move the mouse. Alright. What is that? Is that an open-close sign? Summer door closed for the winter? It's like in high school they always had the door to the outside, but you couldn't go when it was cold. This is where lyrics will be. The music is seasoned with
You should
static.
totally sing karaoke here. The first chance you get.
What are these
Your
images?
emotions need to be expressed. People need to know your vast oceanic soul.
This is probably one of those games that I would need I would need to have read all of Aristotle and have a PhD in social psychology or something to really understand what the images mean. But I'm just gonna enjoy the game with my pea brain. Cubic is obscured by the hangover. I would say it's modest.
Exactly. It's measured, level-headed, and it needs to be heard through a PA system by other people. You should sing the
Evanescence.
small church song from that tape you found. Thought it was obvious.
A sad small church song?
No, don't sing the happy song. It's stupid. Sing the sad song. It's profound. You would need another copy of the tape first, though. The one upstairs is destroyed.
Uh-huh. A walk. What? Nosafed? Like Novocaine? Only the word Monday. Today starts in 11 days. Okay. Union? Union members. Royal Pinball Machine. It's like the wheelchair woman.
Hello, sweetie.
Oh, it's an old lady. Okay. If I get that.
You shouldn't keep your colleague waiting.
Who? Gordon Freeman? I'm gonna keep him waiting, actually.
A man in his late 20s.
Look at that
stands
fucking-
behind the counter,
Got no chin.
inspecting a stuffed seabird. As you approach, he gives you a sideways glance, then looks down again. Everything is cool between you and this guy. He's a big fan. Make some small talk.
Empathy easy, and I fail. Look at the stuffed bird.
A competent work of taxidermy. The white and brown seabird lies among piles of coasters and drying mugs.
He's
One
a
of its
big
wings is
fan.
broken. The man is trying to mend it.
I'm assuming I broke it then?
Looks like the bird was ripped off the shield that was used to mount it, most likely on a wall.
Yeah.
This is the great skua. The seabird is the
Skua?
symbol for the discovery of the Insulindian Isola, the part of the world you are in right now.
Mm-hmm.
The small steel tag says as much. The great skua. Stegosaurus skua.
That's the great skua, right?
Look, your buddy is over there. Why don't you go and talk to him, okay?
Huh?
He pretends not to hear you, concentrating on the bird instead.
No, I'm not the bartender. I'm the cafeteria manager.
He's very animated all of a sudden. This seems like a touchy subject.
You look like a bartender?
That period of my life is over. Not everyone who stands behind a counter is a bartender, okay? I'm the cafeteria manager. I have 3 cafeterias to manage. 3. Sylvie tends the bar here, not me.
Is she the chick from upstairs?
She just, you know.
His eyes dart from left to right. This man isn't lying.
Besides,
He is hiding something.
So now you're a cop. Oh, forget it.
A competent word looks like the bird. This is the great, the small.
what happened to the bird?
Look, your buddy. Why don't you go and talk?
He pretends not to.
Okay. Interesting. Interesting. F5. What?
The theme on that pinball machine is a standard royalist theme, used on everything from pinball cabinets to full flavor cigarettes. Clinging to a picture book version of the past century, waiting for the king to come back and cast out all the profiteers and homosexuals. Basically, imagine a yellow plastic crown with a liquor brand emblazoned on it.
Theme on that pinball machine. Homosexuals. Idea of a what? I'm
The
confused.
sentiment is called anti-centennial nostalgia, pining for a time before the turn of the century. It's common even now, after 50 years.
Okay.
A bespectacled man in
Kim.
an orange bomber jacket is tapping his foot on the floor. Looks like he's waiting for someone. As you approach, he narrows his eyes and extends his hand in greeting. On the sleeve of his bomber jacket, as well as on its back, are the same enigmatic white rectangles as on your blazer.
Sure.
Hello, I'm Kim Kitsuragi, Lieutenant, Precinct 57. You must be from the 41st.
You realize he's waiting for your name.
Invent a name.
Concentration makes you squint your eyes. Your name should be deep gold and orange, like a forest fire looming on the horizon, but mixed with the stench of liquor rising from your breath. You're 2 steps closer to it, but there are still many to go.
So, I just realized, by the way, I have charges plus 1 health, but I only have 1 health to begin with. So that might be a problem. You're 2 steps closer. It is not yet time.
Okay then. It looks like we had a little scheduling error on Sunday. Saturday.
You can
too.
save yourself? Okay.
Have you had time to talk to the manager here?
Yes.
What he means is, he has been trying to meet up with you for 2 days, but you have been otherwise.
Ooh, rhetoric.
If you don't mind, we should talk to him again. Ask him for a rundown of the area. Now that I'm here as well. I understand the scene is out back, right? It also wouldn't hurt to assure him the police are finally here. In full force, I mean. Have you mapped out the initial interviews?
Debatable? But sure.
Good. But even if you haven't, we'll have time for that after we take a look at the coroner's case. Have you removed the dead body from the tree?
Look, man, you know, yeah.
Does that mean the body is no longer in the tree? Sure. But did you take it down from the tree? Mm-hmm.
No.
So, the body is still in the tree, where it has been hanging for 7 days straight. We should go there as soon as we are done talking to the owner.
What if I told you I'm not really a police? How can you be so sure that I'm a police
I
officer?
was sent here to meet a detective from Precinct 41. You have the insignia of the Citizens Militia on your sleeve and on your back.
But how can you be sure?
I suppose you could be impersonating him. You could have gotten the insignia from the black market or forged it. But for now, I'm going to set those possibilities aside. I'm not from the Inspectorate General.
Inspectorate General means internal affairs. What he's saying is, he's not from the Rat Squad and isn't supposed to suspect such things.
Red Squad.
No need for derogatory terms. They're only doing their job.
Wow.
Yes. They're not just white rectangles. They bear a halogen watermark with the letters RCM and a pattern resembling the street grid of Revachol West. I would ask you to step into the headlights of my motor carriage, but again, it's none of my concern. I just need you to do your job. You mean you don't have a badge? Oh, if you didn't have your badge, then that would be very bad. You would need to report it on my shortwave. But since you do have it, we can go straight to the task at hand.
Alright. I see. Get a hold of the sad song on tape. Okay.
We all feel that way sometimes. There is no such thing as a police officer, I'm afraid. What remains is that there is a dead body in the tree. Someone has to figure out who put it there. If we don't, no one else will.
And then, soon after, dead bodies would be dangling from all the trees.
But first, we have to take it down.
What are you supposed to
Talk the
give?
manager. Then we go out back and take the body down. I can see you drank last night and the night before, and that you are still drunk now. But I have seen officers go through worse. Much worse. If you need something for your headache, there is a general store nearby. But as I said, the dead body should be our #1 concern.
Okay.
After you, officer.
Lieutenant Kitsuragi is now in your party. You can talk to him whenever by interacting with him.
Party members. Interview her. She did it. She's guilty.
Hello, sweetie.
She's guilty. Arrest her right now.
Wait, who's Sweetie?
What the fuck is that?
Her eyes move up and down your person as though taking your measurements. Her attention is scientific.
She's guilty. Who's sweet?
Why, you are, officer. You're a handsome man, officer, with your mustache and your chiseled jaw and
What's up,
that silly dimple on your chin.
Ile Anden? Are you? I'm good. How are you this fine day? Silly dimple. Okay. Well, since I couldn't get with the chick upstairs, perhaps I can get with the elderly woman in the wheelchair instead. I'm bitter, man.
You must forgive me. I'm getting so scatterbrained. I completely forgot to introduce myself.
Does she have a southern accent?
I'm Lena. My husband Morel and I are staying with our friend Gary just down the street, but I come here for tea
Gary.
when they're away.
This Lena is wacky enough for the motley crew.
Hire
Hire
her.
her on the spot.
How would you like to roll with me? Oh, Jesus. We can get wheelchair. God.
Whatever do you mean?
Do you want to I can get the wheelchair lady in the party?
Sequence killers? Oh my. But I think you already have a
The
partner.
cryptozoologist's
A
wife.
partner who needs you to help him get a corpse down from a tree. I can assure you with absolute certainty, there are no sequence killings taking place in Martinez.
Now, gentlemen, no need to squabble. I wouldn't be of much use to you anyway, sweetie.
Just get out of the chair.
Thank you, but Martinez isn't the most wheelchair accessible place, you see. I'd slow you down.
Just walk.
Perhaps another time.
Obviously. You seem to be in a chair.
Yes, dear. I'm a paraplegic.
A paramedic?
A paraplegic is someone with limited or no ability to use the lower half of their body. Paraplegia is caused by spinal cord injuries, like falling from a great height, or a grenade explosion.
Is it though? I feel like a grenade explosion would typically just kill you.
No, dear. I'm not quite that old. Although I was injured in the line of duty.
Were you a tightrope
Nothing
walker?
so extravagant, dear. Though what young girl doesn't dream of soaring over a crowd? I was a training and development manager at a rapidly expanding mail order shoe company. You'd think it would be a safe job, but I had to be everywhere, and, well, once I happened to be under some faulty scaffolding. I was lucky. This was almost 20 years ago, and I was compensated exceptionally well. One can only dream of such payoffs nowadays.
Like that dude who, that dude in the Korean band that like walked through the glass door and it fell on him and it like cut his arms off. Remember that? Just me? Sure.
No problem. Yes, officer. You look rather dazed. Like a stunned fox. But surely things can't be that bad. Oh my. You know where we are, right?
Oh, we're dead?
Now. We are alive. In a hostel called the Whirling in Rags. And the Whirling itself is in the city of Revachol.
What?
How would I even begin to tell you? Revachol is the most beautiful city in the world.
Doubtful.
Fortunate to be here, you and I.
This is a lot like Dishonored. This is the immediate vibes that I'm getting is French, Montreal, Dishonored. In which case, if we're talking anywhere in Paris or anywhere in France in general, this is a lie.
I haven't seen very many other cities personally, but everyone says so. Revachol is a rare jewel. This city used to rule the world.
That's what they say about
Though it
fucking
has
Paris,
seen
the
better
piss city.
days. Speaking of history, you know what year it is, yes?
It's a bad year in my late 40s. Or 50s.
There. The year is 51, and spring has only just started. I'm sure there are better days ahead.
She looks flustered. her hands smoothing out the creases in her blanket.
She's hiding
Even as
something.
She attempts to reassure. The lieutenant studies you, rubbing his chin.
She's guilty.
I'm beginning to suspect that you might indeed be completely adrift in this reality, thinks the lieutenant. How can it be that bad? Never mind. We're in this.
I can tell that this is taxing for you, so I'll just ask one more question. What regime are we living under?
Regime.
Government.
Mode? I'll tell you, social studies was probably my worst subject. Well, no, math was my worst subject. I got by in science just because of the charts. It was mostly just charts. Civilization cowers before it. Some kind of democracy, maybe? The dictatorship of the proletariat. Controlling our true masters. Foreigners and women. China?
Oh, no. Nothing like that, dear. Revachol is a zone of control led by an alliance of foreign powers called the Coalition. We have almost no government of our own, and certainly no matriarchy. Oh dear, this is troubling. You really ought to know that, being one yourself. There aren't any cops in Revachol, not in the traditional sense. The status of law enforcement has been a complicated matter since the revolution. But we should stop for today, sweetie. You look like you need a break. Besides,
Yeah, I'm gonna have to watch the YouTube video. I'm gonna have to watch the 2-hour, 3-hour YouTube video explaining the history of this timeline. Much like I had to do in Nier Automata when I finished that game. I had to watch the 3-hour YouTube video describing every single Nier game and its relation to the Drakengard series and how that made the plot of Nier Automata make sense. I doubt this will be that bad. But I'm already... okay. Revolution.
A defeat, I'm afraid. The people of this archipelago tried to build something new, something
Communism.
different. The rest of the world didn't like it, so they came and ended it. This was 42 years ago. It has something to do with everything. I really don't know how to explain it better. You didn't do too well, dear. It does look like you're having trouble remembering things. History and places. Remembering reality, in a word. It's very odd.
A sigh. The lieutenant buries his nose in his notebook.
Excuse me?
But maybe a fresh set of eyes is what the world needs. And while I'm no doctor, such bouts of amnesia are often temporary, so I wouldn't worry too much. Someone more educated in sweeping matters. Maybe you should ask.
No, I'm not an encyclopedia. I won't be a guide either. I'm a detective.
Of course. Then I don't know. Someone rich, maybe? Wealthy people are educated. Though I don't know where you would find a wealthy person in Martinez.
That's a good point. This doesn't look like Rich Central.
Of course, dear. Good luck with your case.
Arrest her. I'm positive. I just pressed Q. I'm still on Baldur's Gate 2 mode. I just pressed Q to quick save. Okay. I'm also clicking the arrow keys instead of WASD out of habit as well. You get out of, you're kind of pushing me, brother. You got a nice hourglass figure, my man. I don't have any strength, so I'm not sure how this is gonna go. If we have to get a little bit rough and tough, I'm probably gonna get schmacked.
Notices you approaching.
Mr. Gart, right?
Yes.
I am Kim Kitsuragi from Precinct 57. This is an inter-district investigation, so joining me from Precinct 41.
Interdistrict investigation. I'm currently the harbinger of ruin. What is gold and orange like a forest fire but smells like liquor?
Are you kidding me? It's you. It's obviously you. You smell like liquor. And you're orange.
Calling me a ginger?
See? Everyone agrees it's your color scheme. We're on the right track with this name thing.
Is this what you get when you call the police now? We've been waiting for a week here.
Sir, I understand your concern, but we are here to do a job. And for us to do it, I need you to stay calm.
Yes, of course.
I know it took us a while to arrive at the scene, but it also took you a while to call us. It was you who placed the call, correct?
No, I only just got here. It was probably Sylvie who called you. She usually works the bar here. I'm only temporarily taking over her.
Do you have her number?
As a matter of fact, I do.
This sounds like something you can use to call this Sylvie later.
You said
Okay.
you just got here. From where? Are you a local?
What, of Martinez? No, I live in Jamrock. I only sometimes come here to keep an eye on the place. This is just one of the many cafeterias I manage.
But you still know your way around, yes? In case we need directions.
Yes, I know where some things are, but as I said, I don't live here. I just used to work here. And I'm not going to start working here again, if that's what you think.
I didn't imply that. Detective,
Huh?
He probably means this is where you step in and ask your questions.
No, I'm good, man.
His face expresses profound doubt in your having this.
Punch him.
Ask him about the body's location before asking if he killed him. People give up information in the more innocuous questions,
I see.
which you can later use in the more sinister ones, not vice versa.
Where exactly is the bomb?
Behind this building, there's a courtyard. They hoisted him up on a tree there. That's easy. See that door there? First you exit through that. Then to your right, you should see a big hole in the fence. A really big one. You can get to the courtyard through there. No need for the keys. The hole is big enough for the Franco-Nigerian cavalry to fit through.
Franco-Nigerian? The Franco-Nigerian cavalry? So, is this like a alternate reality, it seems?
This man means the heavy cavalry of the innocents Franco-Negro,
What?
sweeping over the plains and nations of the enemies of mankind. 5th century style. Unified currency and the concept of cool came in their wake. They wore lamella and carried guns. But first and foremost, Franco-Nigerian heavy cavalry was really, really wide. That hole in the fence must be enormous.
Uh-huh. Innocence? I'm not even gonna try and pronounce that. Who killed him?
I don't know who killed him. I'm not the police.
I think it was
That's
you.
your job.
This is it. He said they hoisted him up on a tree. Who is this they?
Good
if he
thinking.
doesn't know.
Oh, people are saying it was the union dock workers, that it was a lynching. The locals, customers, the people who eat here, a lot of dock workers eat here. Sylvie told me everyone knows the dock workers did it.
did the debarders themselves tell her this, or is it a rumor?
I
The
don't
who?
really know. You'll have to ask her. I would suppose it's because they have nothing better to do.
You mean the strike?
Yes, the strike. The man they hanged was a security guard for the harbour company, I hear. A mercenary. The unionistas probably thought they'd send a message.
Did you kill him?
What are you, crazy? Of course I didn't kill him.
The lieutenant turns the page in the little notebook he's been scribbling in.
Haven't you asked me that already? What is it with you and this woman? She has nothing to do with this. Okay, you got me. She went away because of the dead body out back. And because I asked for her number. That's why Sylvie went away. I hope you appreciate that.
Thank you.
Mystery solved.
Is it? Because I thought you were supposed to be investigating the lynching, not my employer conduct.
I am a feminist.
What? Is that so? Mr. Fenton?
Niggas fucking offended. Okay.
Gained a thought. When this dialogue is over, go to your thought cabinet and internalize it for special bonuses and effects.
What?
Let's go.
Not so fast, Mr. Feminist. You owe me 130
I
reals.
don't know you shit. Uh-huh. Slip away unnoticed.
One moment you're running like the wind, then you suddenly turned around and are giving him a finger, furiously, with both hands. Why?
Oh shit. Oh no. Not not the woman in the wheelchair. Oh god.
That's true. Yes. And it's worrying. But let's not fixate on it. Look at that stupid bartender instead. He has no idea what's going on. You and your fuck you fingers floating in the air. Barkeep's got his mouth agape like an idiot.
Is this gonna kill me? I mean, let's be honest, she already can't use half of her body. This probably won't impact her quality of life that much. But will this hurt me? I only have 1 health. I'm more concerned about my situation. I could really hurt myself here.
Watch out!
She'll be fine. Did I die?
Everything goes.
Amygdala?
Back so soon. It was no accident. Those were disco moves from your spinal cord. The spinal cord has yet to reveal itself to you. Its mysteries are unholy mysteries.
Reconceptualizing the antics of a shambling drunk.
If it comes off like that, it's because it is. And you are.
Understandable.
I was wrong to let you go. I should have kept you here. Is it bright where you are? Is it terrifying? Have you felt the love?
What do you mean? What do I mean? Are you okay?
How did I not even hit her? No!
No. You have sustained a trauma to your lower neck. In addition, you have strained your left trapezius muscle.
My what?
Pain surges down your back when you move.
I'm gonna need to borrow that wheelchair. Can I borrow that thing? Hey, it looks automatic too. That's pretty nifty. Ow.
Ma'am, are you all right?
Clearly not.
Oh, I'm fine. He just
Ma'am,
looked over my
excuse me, I'm the one in the fucking floor,
Check
bro.
on him.
Exactly.
Sir, I didn't mean for this to happen. I'm sorry. This has always been a cop-friendly place. The drinks are on the house, okay? There were a lot of drinks on the tab. I still have to charge you for 3 nights and the broken window, though. That's 100 square.
Do I look like I have money?
He's shaken. Barter now and he'll cave in.
I won't pay for that window. Ouch.
Okay, fine. I'll take it off your bill. Sleep in a post-apocalyptic hellhole if you want to. Just know I won't give you another room.
Cool.
Not entirely cool. You still owe me 60 real for 3 nights stay. If you don't have it by tonight, I can't let you back up there.
Uh-huh. Well, I don't have anything to say to
For
that.
God's sake, watch out for yourself.
All right. That went swimmingly. F5? Nothing went wrong at all. I would say that was perfect. That was probably the most perfect way I could have started the game, actually. Let me just hard save.
By the way, where is home? The address is coming up blank, and this place sure isn't it. But you've been at this hostel cafeteria for only 3 nights. Where were you before? You had to
Marvel
be
Hill.
somewhere. Why did you say that?
I don't know.
No. But isn't that an expression, not a place? A saying. Up on Marvel Hill, a great high place, one that is impossible to climb back to.
That doesn't sound like somewhere you can stay if you run out of money.
Hobo cop? Hobo with a shotgun? Marvel Hill is a place, a very high place, impossible to climb back up to. It's true. After Endgame, everything went downhill. Did you hear about Ryan Reynolds?
You can try. Run some addresses in your head when you get the time. Maybe a street.
Oh yeah, I'm a raging feminist. I have to do something about that, I think, or whatever. What is so okay. Inexplicable feminist agenda. Nice. A first strike weapon to decapitate the XY chromosome hegemony? What the fuck? Oh my god. Ooh, antagonist. +2 authority against men. Research time? Am I on a time limit? Is this like Fallout 1? Eventually I'm gonna run out of water. Let me just stand here for 3 hours and 45 minutes, I guess. Oh, okay. Interesting. Factual memory returns. What the f... Interesting. You can only do 1 at a time, I imagine. Nope. Okay, you can do 2 at a time. Oh, never mind. Or maybe it'll do 1 and then the other. Permanent bonuses? Alright.
Hello again, sweetie.
I'm very sorry I crashed. Never apologize.
Oh, sweetie, I heard your conversation with the manager about your financial troubles. When do you get your next paycheck?
Steal a wheelchair.
Try to force a tear out of your duct. Really rip into the whole emotional aggression thing.
Oh no! Is that gonna kill me? I only have 1 more. Yep, I'm dead. I died again. Oh god.
Despair creeps into you, getting fat on your weakness. Whatever noble intentions you once had as a police officer, it's eaten them. You're still coming up with sentences. That's a step up from total annihilation, right?
No one even likes cops.
It can be difficult to be on the receiving end of so much distrust and outright hatred.
Nothing you can say would make you feel any better now. Cop gives up the detective genre for social realism. Another police officer resigned from the RCM following a nervous breakdown. He now lives under a bridge, drinking and occasionally throwing excrement at passers-by, shouting, "I never loved that woman." When asked to comment,
Chick in the
former
wheelchair?
colleagues objected to the theory that his psychological disintegration was precipitated by his wife leaving him. "It's because the Furrows lost that match," said Captain Ptolemy Price, once the man's superior officer. "It's because he couldn't get a big gun from acquisitions, and anyway, police work really burns you out after a while," Satellite Officer Jean-Vic Mayer, the deranged former cop's partner, commented. Sergeant Matt Torson, another former colleague, did not propose any theories, merely saying, "Whatever happened to him wasn't about birds. He got fucked, that's all."
All right. I got fucked.
Hello again, sweetie. Oh, sweetie,
You must be joking. Although our pay does sometimes feel like a joke.
It's not easy to assert your right to a decent living wage when you don't have a strong union behind you. Maybe you should talk to Everard, the union leader.
Interesting idea. This Everard sounds powerful. Maybe you can wrangle some coins out of his pocket.
Oh, no, I'm so sorry. I don't have money for you.
I don't know if I believe you. So this is where the body is? Nope. Okay. Out this door, I guess. You know, I changed my mind. I'm using the arrow keys again. I need to stop doing that. Force a habit. Played Baldur's Gate for a month straight. I don't think I've used the arrow keys in years. No, I can't stop.
The door is still. The lieutenant gives you a quick. The door is still. The lieutenant gives you. This door can still. The lieutenant.
Kick open the door. There's something to click, though. What is that? What is that? Wait. Nothing on the front page. Okay. What is this? Rich people are educated. True. That's how they get all their wealth, is they're so educated, obviously. What is this? What? Huh? Okay, I don't know what it is. You can sleep after 21. Oh, here we go with this 24-hour clock nonsense. How many games? How many games? I'm an American, I don't read this.
An old call box with a matrix of push buttons lists all the companies in the East Delta Commerce Center. This button looks new, but someone has removed the name card. Nothing happens when you try to ring
It's
it.
mine.
Oh, this button looks new. It's probably not connected yet.
Never mind.
An off-key melody starts playing after you ring the doorbell. Then a woman picks up the receiver.
Kuno, please stop calling here. Grown-ups don't have time for your stupid
Open the door.
Oh, I'm sorry, officer. I thought you were... But the doorbell is broken, and the bookstore shouldn't even be on the list anymore, so I can't help you. Please don't call here again. Thanks.
A single beep indicates that the line has gone dead. You ring the doorbell, but what an ominous name for a hair salon. Doesn't bode well for anyone's hair.
Andrew Orlando?
All you hear is static, but no one answers the call. You ring the doorbell, but nothing happens.
But the 24-hour window.
You wait for a minute or two.
It's like when McDonald's says they're open 24 hours, but they're not.
No one answers the call.
They close for 3 hours in the morning. Sorry.
Looks like someone has melted half the plastic off with a lighter. The doorbell doesn't work anymore. You hear static from the intercom speaker. It sounds as if someone has picked up the receiver
Slipstream.
but isn't saying anything. You can almost hear them breathe.
Hello.
Hello, this is Tricentennial Electric. Have you come to place an order?
She sounds almost antique, as if her voice was being played off an old wax cylinder.
We're going through the time stream?
Must not be working properly.
She's from the past.
Wait, but what happened to Slipstream SCA? There's no Tricentennial Electrics on the list.
Yes, I've come to place an order.
My God.
The lieutenant exchanges a look with you.
It's you. My God. I didn't think I would hear your voice here.
She must be mistaking you for someone else. Who cares that you don't remember her? Just go along with it.
Crawling back into your life. What the fuck? Is this my wife?
Michelle. Just
Michelle.
please. Why did you even call? I don't understand. You've been gone for months. I thought you didn't care. Ever since I came to work here, it's been different. As if my mind's been wiped clean.
A spot of static overrides her words. When she speaks again, it sounds like she's submerged.
It's so nice. It's so nice to be able to finally meet again.
She sounds like she's about to cry. She doesn't answer. Silence. The only thing you can hear now is static and waves washing ashore on the... Another seagull passes by.
It must have been some kind of faulty wiring. We should maybe stop playing with this doorbell. It looks ancient.
You press the number sign on the keypad that terminates the call. 12 name cards on the call box read.
Volition. Challenging 12. Slipstream? What the fuck? I don't know what just happened.
Silence. No one's home at Fortress Accident. Silence. No one answers the doorbell. Nothing happens after you ring the doorbell. They don't want to talk to you. Silence. No one answers your call.
Alright then. That was some weird... I'm doing the arrow key thing again. It's not even that wide of a hole. You could pick him up if you had a bag. Who's that?
This Post Lavantore mail collection
Yeah.
box has been heavily vandalized with graffito. A closer inspection reveals 2 bullet holes in the front. A faint sticker on the side reads, RCM Emergencies Desk number 8102, with a slogan, Mankind, be vigilant. The box seems happy. Eat shit, pig. Fucked by the coon.
What?
Saint G with a crown have been scribbled on it. Jenny is a whore, and best set mailbox also.
Man the fuck up.
The mail collection box seems cathartic, thankful even. So do you. You shudder. Then you swallow.
Alright. Ooh, he can zoom out. Is that his motor cab?
The worn and beaten wooden planks of the bench do not look overly comforting.
We can sit on benches after we've solved the murder. Let's go.
You can revisit the bench if you ever need to pass the time when Lieutenant Kitsuragi is gone.
Who said that? I didn't even notice them. There's so many people.
Before you stands a motor carriage. The bodywork is covered in blue and white livery, bearing the number 57. Vapor emanates from the large engine on the back of the vehicle. It hasn't had time to cool off yet. This must be the infernal machine that tore you from oblivion. The Caprice Kinema motor carriage. In the cabin, you are welcomed by a set of steering levers, a radio microphone on a hook, a pull-out toolbox under the seat, and the soft glow of the fuel preheater gauge.
Uh-huh.
A scent of leatherwork and heavy fuel oils washes over you.
I'm now realizing perception possibly is not as useful. I don't know if it's useful enough to warrant having 1 health and 1 morale. But oh well. Pick up the radio.
The frequency tableau lights up, and the green button labeled Prime Line glows like a feline eye. And then you hear something. The soft purr of electrical kittens. Radio waves cast far and wide over the metropolis. A woman's voice greets you through the
It's a bit much.
This is Precinct 57. Hello, Lieutenant. How may I assist
Oh
you?
my god, more French people.
Hello, Alice. Please assist our colleague from the 41st precinct here. I'm putting him on.
Operating the radio is easy. Just be confident. You've probably done it 1,000 times.
Come in, Delta 10. This is Firewalker.
This is Officer Alice Demetri, Precinct 57. How may I assist you?
Under the green Prime Line, a yellow saved button catches your eye. You wonder what the lieutenant's default radio station is.
As always, it's DJ Mesh and Felicio, and you're listening to Street Freaks FM, bringing you the hottest, the nastiest, the most vulgar.
A flock of seagulls takes off nearby, startled by the roaring radio. Right away, the lieutenant reaches into the cabin and turns off the radio. He's not looking at you as he says,
Someone must have been messing with the radio, or maybe picked up a random frequency. You wanted a prime line, right?
Huh?
Oh, is that what it was called?
Go for it. Turn the radio back on while it's still on the Speed Freaks FM.
Souped up motor carriage for one bad mama's boy, for the heavier foot and the freaky arm.
God damn it!
Good damn it.
Look, it helps me to stay alert on long nights, okay? It's a method. I'm not some kind of speed freak or...
What about heavy foot?
You would be too if you had this motor carriage. But seriously, let's quit joking around, alright? We have a case to investigate.
This is Precinct 57. Can I connect it to someone?
Sure.
Just a second, officer.
10-2, 10-5. This is 41st. Come in. Over.
The man uses relay code. You got this. You're a cop, and cops know relay code.
10-4, message received. 10-5, relay message. What's your status? Over. 10-18, state your message, sir.
I think I need a financial assistance, actually.
But you said... Never mind.
10-9, over. 10-5, 10-4, message received. This is a very serious situation. I need to 1022 the captain. Over.
Is it him? What does he want?
Says he lost his badge and needs to report it.
He what? He lost his badge?
Who is this?
This is Communication Officer Jules Pidi,
The other one.
new partner.
What is he saying?
He's asking who you are.
I'm his goddamn partner.
It's your partner, Satellite Officer Vicmar, sir. Over.
What?
Did he lose his memory along with his fucking badge?
Who lost his badge?
Dick fucking Mullen. Who do you think?
It's Officer Dick Mullen from the bestseller Dick Mullen and the Lost Identity.
Dick Mullen is not your name. It's the name of a fictional detective who would not lose his badge.
I see.
Defend yourself immediately. They're laughing at you.
This is serious.
He says this has probably happened to other policemen before him and laughs sarcastically.
Oh goddamn it. Is he fucking kidding? The whole station's gonna be dicked for this.
Satellite Officer Vicmar is wondering if you might be joking and adds that this tarnishes the reputation of the entire station. Over.
Mullen dicked us.
He's asking you to stop, says this is serious.
Of course it's serious. He lost his fucking badge.
Satellite Officer Vicmar concurs, losing your badge is serious. Over. 10-4, I hear you, officer. I'm just going to make a note here that you are in pursuit of your misplaced badge. Over.
Fuck me. Mac, come here. You've got to hear this. Dick Mullen lost his badge.
What's going on?
Back?
Super Cop here lost his badge.
He lost his what now?
His badge. He lost his goddamn fucking badge.
He asks you to please stop saying he lost his badge.
Why? Did he find it?
Sergeant Person was wondering if you found your badge yet. Over.
You don't have a comeback. Sorry. It's hard to think.
Damn it.
He's not replying. Looks like he's still looking for it. 10-9, come again. I didn't get that. Over.
New heights even for Captain Sober.
Ask him. Ask him if he's lost his gun, too.
Sergeant Orson wants to know if you lost your gun too. Over.
I certainly don't have one.
Check your pockets. Check your... Holy fuck. You don't know where it is, do you? Okay, it's gone. Your gun is most definitely gone.
10-9, coming officer. Did you get my question? We were wondering about your gun. Over.
Lying over the phone, it's easy. Just say it like it's the truth. And then it becomes it.
He says he didn't.
Thank God for that. That would have been a nightmare. I don't even want to imagine the poor prick who has to relay that kind of news to the captain. Losing his badge is bad enough. Tell him to find it, and fast. We can't have some gangbanger running around with it.
We're all glad to hear you've not lost your gun, officer. You need further assistance?
I've actually lost the gun.
10-4, I know I already wrote it in a report, but it will stay on my desk for a few days. Over. 10-4, I hear you. I don't have the authority to grant your request, but...
What does he want now?
He's asking for money.
Is he fucking kidding?
I don't think he is.
Nope.
Don't give that asshole anything. He's just gonna drink it all.
Right, that's a negative on the additional funds, sir. Over.
I don't even have a place to sleep.
He says it's important to the case.
He isn't getting a red cent. You can tell him that.
Request denied, sir. Over. He says he's in trouble, doesn't have a place to sleep.
Well, I guess he'd better crack the case before sundown then.
Vicmar said...
I want to go home.
Listen, it's okay. You can do it, sir. Over.
What is he saying?
Did you want anything else, sir? Many of your colleagues are also here. Over.
He's trying to keep you from further embarrassing yourself in front of your colleagues.
I don't want to be here.
He terminated the connection. I guess he was in a hurry.
No! Don't kill me, please. Oh my god, do I have to redo all that? No!
Despair creeps into you.
Oh my god.
On your weakness. You're still coming up with sentences. That's a step up from...
Fuck me? Please leave the rage you have for after.
Nothing you can say. Cop gives up the detective genre.
Son of a bitch. No. I gotta redo all that. Oh yeah, that's bag. Interacting with the box.
A faint sticker on the side.
Why didn't I get a +1 from interacting with the box?
Scene. Eat shit, pig. Fuck. The mail collection box seems cathartic. Thankfully, then. So do you. You shut up.
I guess I'm sleeping here tonight.
You can revisit the bend.
Ay. I sensed it a second. I knew.
This must be the... In the cabin, you are welcomed by a set of steering levers, a scent of leatherwork, the frequency, the soft...
Hello, Alice.
Operating the radio is easy. Just be... Under the green prime line.
As always.
A flock of right away.
Someone must have been... Oh.
Go for it.
Souped up motor.
God damn it. Look, it helps. You would be... But serious.
This is Precinct 57. Can I connect? Just a...
10-2.
The man...
10-4. 10-18. State your message.
But you...
10-9. 10-4.
Is it him?
Says he lost.
He what?
This is... You mean your part?
What is this? I'm his... It's your part.
I'm his good partner.
It's opposite.
Dick, defend yourself.
He says...
Of course it...
Satellite office. He says...
Oh god.
Satellite officer.
Mullen dicked us.
10-4. I hear you, officer.
Fuck me.
What's going on?
Silver Look.
His badge.
He asks you...
Why?
Sergeant Person. He's not replying. 10-9.
New height?
Ask him. Sergeant Person.
Check your pockets. Check your... Okay.
10-9, coming officer. Did you get my...
Lying?
He says he...
Thank God. Losing his...
We're all glad to hear you've not... 10-4.
What does he want now?
He's asking...
Is he fucking...
I don't think...
Don't give...
Right. He says it...
He is...
He said...
Well...
Vicmar said... Anything else? 10-4, I know, I already wrote it in a report, but...
Okay.
It will stay on... Okay, 10-4, sir.
Wait. Before you say anything stupid, think it through. You're going to be looking at a straitjacket if you tell everyone you lost your memory. Be smart about this. Ask if he's there alone.
10-4, sir, I'm not hearing your question. That's a negative, sir. I got a 10-12. Visitors present here. Over.
What? What is it?
He wants to verify.
But of course, it says Dick Mullen, High General of the Revacholian Cavalry.
Tell him to stop wasting...
What do you need, sir? Over. 10-9, repeat message. I didn't get that, sir. Over.
Say my name.
Sir, I will not have you talk to me in this manner.
What?
He seems intoxicated.
Mullen's drunk and emotionally aggressive.
Wrap it up. Don't indulge in his drunken antics.
10. No, sir, I haven't. 10-4.
Does he actually want something, or is he hell-bent on disrupting our work?
He asked if he ever told me about his days before joining the RCN.
For God's sake, cut this shit out! Tell him to stop wasting time and be a goddamn policeman for a change.
Sir, satellite office. So, was there anything else? Understood, sir. Over. Roger that. 10-10. Over and out.
The white suede feels luxurious under the touch, and the metal clutch handle so very familiar in your palm. As you tap on the gauge, the indicator pin jerks as if startled. It's in the large orange sector, indicating the engine is warm. Next to the gauge is a red switch labeled heat.
There's no use pressing the heat button. It won't start without the ignition key.
So you say.
Translation. We're not going anywhere right now. A metallic drawer slides out from under the seat and clicks into place.
Take what you need, officer. It's going to be a long case. I'm not protective of my tools, like some men are.
It's robust, weatherproof, and well-made. Lets you see things in the dark you would otherwise miss. The pry bar feels nice and cold in your hand, heavier than you'd think.
Can't wait to die with this.
For opening all sorts of doors and lids. The handles are long and sleek. Snap, snap, go the cutters in your hand. You can do good work with these. Cut chains, locks, and ropes, especially belts. The pull-out toolbox slides back.
This is Precinct 57. How may I assist you?
It's Firewalker.
Of course. What is the number, officer?
Yes, hold on. Her number is 005 1944
298. Okay.
Received. Hold on, officer.
Yeah. Yeah. Start slapping a marching rhythm on your thighs.
Give it a minute. She might be busy at the moment. Takes a bit to get to the phone.
Officer, I have Sylvie Malaika on the line for you.
Mahu?
Yes, hello?
Is that a... I think, yeah. Alright. This is me, a detective.
Oh, right. Hello, officer. What can I do for you?
Have you seen my badge?
You mean, why did I leave the bar? Honestly, I'm not really comfortable discussing it with you, sir.
Why not?
Let's just say I left because I needed to get away from someone. What? No, why would you even think that?
Don't be afraid of that pig. You have to stand up for yourself.
Please don't bring Gar into this. It's none of your business.
God, why can't you just mind your own business? She mutters.
I already said I don't want to talk about this. You're messing everything up again. No, not me. What? Of course it bothered me. But I thought the union already knew about the court. No one calls the police. The union would get angry. You know, what the union says goes. People listen to them and they take care of their own, which is like everyone here.
I am the authority.
Legally, no. In reality, yes. Martinez is de facto policed by the dock workers union.
Okay. I didn't want to get in trouble with the others.
Push her further. Show her the error of her ways.
The other people who live around here. Local people, I didn't want trouble.
What trouble?
You don't live here. You don't understand. Squealing is frowned upon here. Everything is dealt with, well, by the union, internally. Please, I just didn't want any trouble. I didn't know I had to report it. I thought someone would take him down eventually.
You can almost hear the girl getting smaller on the other end of the line until she almost drowns in static.
No. I honestly don't know.
It was someone else. We'll find them sooner or later, officer.
Okay. Yes, I know who you are. You're a police officer. The law. You told me back in the whirling. You told everybody, and so does your badge. I don't need to hear about... Oh, no.
Real policemen have uniforms too, by the way. Where's yours? He's in plain clothes, voluntarily. It's different from not knowing where your uniform is.
Please, no. Not this again. Everyone saw your cool gun detective. You were trying to impress some people with it. Everyone was eating, and you were waving it around in everyone's face, begging them to describe it. You said it calms you, and then you started making suicide jokes.
Oh, those again. I have been trying to wean you off them. You know, when you put your gun, your actual gun, on your temple and pretend to shoot your brains out, off of that, people don't like that. I remember this. You were screaming things like, "My brains are all over the wall, painting them red. I won't be seeing it, 'cause these are my brains. I can't see without my brains." Very nice visuals there.
I could die here. I sense it.
There is silence on the other end of the line.
No idea. All I know is next you were waving around money instead, saying things like big bucks cannot lie and guns can't buy money, but money can always buy guns. It almost looked like you pawned it, but believe me, I did not ask. Uniform? I never saw you in any uniform. You had your things on, the disco things. I do hope so. Please, don't call me again. Bye.
Garner asked her out. Inexplicable feminist agenda.
No.
Fuck.
She doesn't have a problem with you. It must be someone else she's angry about. Some other guy. Like Gart.
Gart.
You know women and their constant problems. Yak, yak, nag, nag. How's one supposed to get the love going like that? That's where you step in. You're Lieutenant Love, matchmaker extraordinaire. Help the poor girl out, lest she turns into a spinster. Not a spinster, my God. You have to intervene on behalf of the ethnic nation of love, equally of sun and lightning. First, calm her down. Tell her you've got everything under control, and then go have a boys' talk with God. And think you can do that, Lieutenant Love? Whatever this empathy failure tells you, don't take the quest. It's not wonderful, it's ugly.
No. What?
A little trouble under the sheets. What the fuck is happening?
God, what is happening in your head?
Oh God. Please, just stay out of my life.
What? What is it?
Call was dominated by the other party. Anything else, officer?
It's on. The love quest is on. Too late, everyone. It's on. Take it to God now.
57th, over and out.
In the cabin, you see a set of steering levers.
Oi, oi, oi. So I had a level up, I think, right? What? Oh, okay. Okay, so I can, okay. Okay, so how close it in? Empathy, authority, suggestion, charm men and women. Man, okay, so Psyche is more charisma in this game, it looks like. Which sucks because I have one. Oof. Lockpicks? What is this noise in my ear? Well. Threaten people. Interesting. Physical instrument. Reaction speed. Well, I was sort of right about this. This basically is... This is just strength and dex. And relates to things usually relating to strength and dex. Okay, so... Interesting. Okay, so I can put... I can only put 1 point into this because I have the one. Wait until there's checking unlock, then level up. Well, we only have one in Psyche, so let's probably not put anything in there. Probably not. Well, I'll probably get a better understanding of this as I go through. Because I have a +6 in all this stuff from my intellect. So would it be better to focus on the things that I'm weak? Or continue making the things that I'm already good at better? Considering I only have 1 health. Stun with immense panache. An untouchable man. I think this would probably help me the most. Because I'm gonna want to be avoiding combat whenever possible because I have 1 health. So... I'm gonna need to never get hit. Ever. Okay. So is that permanent now that I have done... Well... Yep, okay. Flashlight. Oh! Open containers. So these both open containers? Maybe that's strength, that's dex. Or they just open different things. Key to room 1. It's a hand crank flashlight. Hopefully it doesn't run out of power. Fuck the police. Coming straight from the underground. We got a fog of war going on. Do I have a map? Yes, indeed I do. Let's not go over this way first. I can run. There's actual controls. Excuse me. Are you guilty?
I am a gander and a hunter and a gatherer. Feel like a traveler.
That Taylor Swift?
A simple little cadence. He seems to be making it up as he goes.
I am the law.
You sure are, my man.
Oh. I'm not supposed to have the map? Interesting.
From another planet. It's the jam, my man.
The air from the east is thick with the smell of crude oils, heavy metals and other byproducts of the modern era. You can almost taste it.
It's a traffic jam for the ages. Harbor gates up the street are shut tight. No explanation given. Workers on strike, scabs agitating, an all-around clusterfuck. Meanwhile, we're all stuck here in long-haul limbo for days upon days upon days. Upon days. Yeah, exactly.
It's official. He too agrees. This is the antechamber of the afterlife.
Feels like forever. Like I was born on this here roundabout and this was all I ever knew. Just me and the metal and the tires, the oil and the fumes of mazout.
Mazout?
Mazout is an antiquated term for heavy fuel oils. This man has a barely suppressed performative streak, or he just likes unusual words, or both.
Extravagantly phrased, but I can roll with it.
Yeah, imagine. It's been a whole week already. So tell me, what do you need?
Know anything about the dead man?
He ain't one of us drivers. I know that. All accounted for. Otherwise, I haven't really asked about that. Been wasting time right here. Keep him busy.
It's easy to see he's telling the truth. He's kept his nose out of the dark stuff.
Analyzing the fundamental structural and psychological conditions of being stranded in the midst of a sea of motor lorries and their sad, despondent chauffeurs.
Ask for his conclusion.
A sense of surprise there ain't more bodies hanging from more trees. Huh? Oh. No, I ain't got any money. They don't want to pay for unfinished work. The bosses, man. Yeah, it sure ain't good for me. Or you. I'd spare a coin or two for a city cop down in his luck. If I had, say, 4 myself. It's like, whatever's going on over at the docks. Workers...
Going on strike would probably help you dodge a bullet or two.
Gosh.
Maybe you should. Cops don't get paid much and the hours are long. Plus, you can get shot. Why not?
The RCM is a self-managing organization that operates on donations. We promote our own leaders. It would be like striking against your own mother.
No, your mother.
I don't think you understand how that joke goes, but do continue. You were asking about the strike?
Some pretty wild stuff, I hear. Like a giant new power crane in half the company? I forget what exactly. Good on them, I guess. I've heard talk there's a company rep in town, too. Like, a strike negotiator type. They'd know what's up. Precise demands and so on.
Ah, yes, from the Wild Pines. We'll meet her soon enough, I'm sure.
They want to keep that money flowing in, my man. Ka-ching!
He doesn't blame them, but he's not on their side. That's for sure.
Anything else? Yeah, this ain't really my area of expertise. I just do my job and get paid. I have things to do and places to be. All of us do. Us lorry drivers. Camionneurs. You still hang around here waiting for this mess to end. Most have scurried off somewhere to get drunk or high. Or laid. Not that I blame them, really. Not my thing. Chasing transient pleasures is a drag these days. I prefer the examined life now. Thinking, reflecting, observing.
He tries his best to look nonchalant, but there's a rigidity in him, as if trying to conceal something warm and deep beneath a cool exterior.
Oh, high-grade narcotics, illegal firearms, stuff like that.
Relax. He's merely...
You're under arrest.
Ha! No, I'm joking, my man. Found runs a nice, clean business. This haul of cargo is mostly sporting goods. You know, tracksuits and that kind of thing. They usually get shipped to Grodd and the Occident. Though we've been making headway in the Ilmaran market lately. We're pals and all, but I can't just freely hand out the merchandise. The bosses won't be happy. This rockin' beauty. Sure is. Like a rash you can't get rid of. You interested in heavy-duty cargo machinery?
Yeah.
A motor lorry, also called a camion, on Caillou and neighboring islands.
On Caillou?
This one looks roughed up enough to be some sort of found rust bucket. Maybe the A6?
Good eye, my man. Yup, she's an old one, but reliable. Me and her spent a long time together. Not unless they've illegalized sports equipment while I was on the road.
The man taps his fingers rhythmically against his arm. Ease into it. Don't go too far. This seems like a personal matter.
You really are the law, aren't you? I get that being bluntly observant and inquisitive comes with the territory, but it certainly doesn't help with your conversational skills, does it?
That all the beans you got, Tommy? Damn, it really is hard to talk, man to man.
Don't be a stranger.
Damn. A Naked Dame. Biographies of famous people. Who are you?
Hello, sir. Step right in. The store is open.
I am law.
I know, sir. Are you interested in a new and exciting book? It's a bookstore, sir. We sell books, postcards, and some board games.
Hermione Granger.
Crime, romance, and biographies of famous people.
Books? Postcards? Easy. Even a kid would know all of this.
Yes, that's exactly it. You got it, sir. What about board games?
I like playing games with people's minds.
Okay, sir. This was all very enlightening. Can I help you with anything else? Okay, sir. I'll try to answer any questions you have. I hope they're about books. My name is Annette, sir. My mum, her name is Plaisance. She owns the store. She's inside minding the register or organising the stock. Feel free to step in and browse our wares. I'm signalling that the store is open. Otherwise, people might not know. They'd miss out on the crime, romance, and biographies of famous people.
Really dismantling the free market.
Thank you, sir. I'm glad to help Mum out with the store. I do my studies at home at the moment. I have to help Mum keep this place running. School? Well, mine is a big yellow building on Boogie Street, and the people there run it. They say it's a charity.
Boogie Street?
Mum says it's necessary to do both because it builds character. Mum says a proper worker is dutiful. That's how you get ahead in life. You succeed.
There is stress and unease behind these words. She's reciting etiquette.
Mum says it's peachy. She was a little afraid at first. There's talk about this house being cursed. Cursed in the way that makes them say that no business has ever really thrived here, sir. That they all go... I wouldn't really say it like that, but I guess so.
We can go into the bookstore and ask about the case, but I don't see much more to look into here.
Yes. Please do also look at our wares inside. The postcards and board games are there, sir.
It does not manifest itself in any way. It does not exist. I liked it better when we were talking about whether it's appropriate to stand out in the freezing weather. No such thing.
Anything else you wanted to talk about, sir? Nothing really, sir. Mum doesn't allow me to sneak around in the back rooms or the cellar. I don't really know what's there. Maybe I can tell you about some of our books instead.
I am but a working
No,
man.
sir, I can't. It would be too tiring to refrain from it. It's already tiring enough to remember to say it all the time. It's nice of you to say I could stop, though. That's a friendly enough face, most of the time. Oh, kings and queens and generals of old, or artists and writers, or musicians, those kinds of people. There's usually something extraordinary about them. I think that's why people read them, to find the secrets of their fame.
Seems like most people who read those books fail to get more famous from reading them.
But it does make the famous people more famous. Why would they do that, sir? That's so cool. Maybe they'll make you a book cover picture and everything. Standing over a dead body, holding a gun. Crime fiction is about murders or burglaries or things like that, and the work of a policeman or a private detective who's trying to solve a crime and catch the criminals.
Crime is a deviation from the law, punishable by either a civil or criminal sentencing. It's what
It's the
law
people
is.
going. Hell yeah.
And it's kind of like a puzzle too. You can guess who the criminal is, or how the good guys are going to catch him. You don't look much like a policeman. Didn't mean to offend, sir. Sorry, sir. It's just that you don't look like Dick Mullen.
And I decided to live a little.
Head, yes.
No, you're mine. Not head, child. Heads.
Sometimes you gotta be the killer to catch the killer.
Isn't that very dangerous? Unlike you, sir. He's just a fictional character. He's no match for you.
True.
Maybe you can show me some real police work, sir. Like in the books.
Afraid of the curse?
The girl keeps her hands folded, hidden. Why is that?
What do you mean, sir?
She looks around anxiously. Her hands remain folded in front of her. The lieutenant stands by, looking at the two of you with lit. She brings out her reddened hands, her nails frayed, nearly chewed down to the flesh.
And you knew this from me keeping my hands folded? Well, that proves nothing. Anyone could do an easy deduction like that.
She nods, half provocative, half enthusiastic.
Maybe so, sir. Okay, I know it's a bad habit, and I shouldn't. It was okay, sir.
There's more that can be achieved here. Ask her to do the same.
You're quite sober.
The lieutenant does not flinch at the comment. He does not flinch even a single bit. He is intensely not flinching. It takes effort.
Because you usually aren't. I sure hope you are, sir.
There she stands, swaying on her feet, assaulted by the early spring breeze. She smiles at you. The whole situation suddenly feels familiar, somehow. There's something you're missing.
It's the type of book where it's a rich lady and she has to choose between the good man and the bad man. Or there could be a story about a poor lady getting a rich man. It's about man and lady business, sir. I haven't read many of those. Maybe you should ask Mum. I don't think it's a romance story if the main characters break up, though. No, I don't know.
Handsome
Yes,
Lim.
she knows books.
What was that? An idea for an unfinished novel stuck somewhere in your forebrain?
It happens, but usually the guy gets rich in the process. Or should actually be rich himself, but has lost his family property unjustly, like during the revolution or something. Those are unhappy books, for most of the pages. People sad about what they have lost, but then it all turns out just fine in the end. These are not very common. You can't have a choice between bad and bad. Nobody wants to read a story like that. Well, maybe then it's fine. Maybe if the lady then decides not to pick either, because she doesn't need a bad man. Yes, that would be interesting. That's really not a proper romance story. That's more like everyday life. Not in romance books, sir. These are about nice and pretty people, and everyone is happy in the end. Maybe some about other books?
You have absolutely no idea. Familiar? How? You must have forgotten something you heard again.
We gotta fucking solve the curse. There's a curse, there's a ghost. There's a goddamn ghost in here. Oh shit. It's Velma.
The display rack is brimming with worn paperbacks featuring an extremely muscular, sword-wielding barbarian on the cover.
Oh, Man from Hjelmdal. A very popular series of adventure novels. They're awfully immoral and violent books. Blood and violence, scantily clad women, epic narratives, all those mystical things he encounters. They're bound to grab those with little imagination and nothing to do. What does it matter? They're all the same. However, the customer is always right, they say. If you're a novice of the series, I'd recommend Hjelmdalaman, the Man from Hjelmdal. It's supposed to be a good introduction to the series.
Rows and rows of Hjelmdalamen blur your vision.
Hjelmdalamen.
You make out some titles. Man from Hjelmdal and the Mammoth Riders. Man from Hjelmdal, Return to Hjelmdal. And the solipsistic Man from Hjelmdal and the Hjelmdal Man. Maybe 100. Man from Hjelmdal and the Sages at the End of the World.
Oh my
Man
lord.
from Hjelmdal and the False God. Man from Hjelmdal and the Scorched Earth. Man from Hjelmdal, the Hjelmdal colonies. Man from Hjelmdal and the Swamp Beast. Man from Hjelmdal and the Snow Crabs. Not even close.
Okay, I don't think I need to hear it. Pain threshold.
Man from Hjelmdal and the Forest of
Pain
Flames.
threshold.
Man from Hjelmdal under the
Okay, hold on. There's a lot of books in here.
A small mountain of colorful board game boxes. There are numerous types of games for all ages.
Wonderful board games, sir. The Viticulturist is a classic for sure, or perhaps you'd like Archipelagos of Insulinda, a very educational game for those interested in geography. Raubritter is a fun game of economic competition, but can get quite intense after a while. We have games for the whole family. You can play with your children. Then you're a lucky man, officer. Children are the greatest of treasures. For playing with friends, I'd recommend Suzerainty. It's a civilization building game where you build a civilization, then set off to brutally colonize and repress other civilizations.
Nice. It's like that. It's like that game. Civilization.
Welcome to Crime, Romance, and Biographies of Famous People. My name is Plaisance. Be welcome, and please take responsibility for the energy you bring into this space.
A lot of people are holding space. A lot of queer folks are holding space with this movie. What a great interview. Can you give me some money?
Sir, don't be ridiculous. I certainly will not give you money. I would be doing you a grave psychic disfavor.
Psychic.
One has to earn one's success, even if one is a police officer. Handouts are nothing but manipulation. All they do is make you dependent.
Certainly there are good things to be said about dependence.
It would forge ties between us working people. I'm a powerful feudal lord. I demand tribute.
Now, hey there. Sounds like someone isn't taking responsibility for the energy they bring into this space. Fighting enemy. My philosophy is everyone just getting along. I am.
She's a centrist!
The owner of our little shop of culture. Cursed? Who said that? Annette? I will have a word with her. This place is not cursed. It has a robustly magnetic energy. Good for commercial activity. My business is thriving, sir.
What in God's name is she talking about?
Annette, yes, my daughter. I hope she wasn't slacking off again with her nose in science fiction. Tell me, was she at her post doing her job like a proper girl? Wonderful! Did you talk to her? Great! On a scale of 1 to 10, how compelled were you to buy books after talking with her? My precious, her dedication brings joy to my heart. If you have children, I hope they turn out as great as my Annette. God, I've told her not to do that. It's such a disgusting habit. She'll get over it. Anxiety is a part of life. She can, if she has enough willpower. This is what's called growing pains. Life isn't easy. Life doesn't give breaks.
Come on, ma'am. It's obvious she can't do anything about it. You are placing an unnecessary burden on a young child.
She stands stiff and severe, silently fuming. 10 or so seconds pass without change. She's looking for one, but there simply aren't any good arguments for being an asshole.
True.
Oh no. Hold on. I need to invite her inside.
Well, that was easy.
She must be freezing out there. There. I don't know what to say to you. My husband, he tries to teach me business lessons. I have what my mother called a dull mind. All this stress. Yes, my husband is a successful entrepreneur east of the river. If only he were more involved in the business we're running up here. No matter. Soon we'll both be off for Grand Couronne. It's a proper place to live. One of the most peaceful neighbourhoods east of Jamrock. You may know it for its massive housing projects. Most of the buildings are empty at the moment. It's a great opportunity to get ahead of the crowds. Better times ahead for sure. He made the initial investment. Since then, he's been what you might call a silent partner.
Super silent, almost inaudibly so.
Yes, I'm afraid so. A real treat she is. It would be nice if she had... No, we couldn't have afforded more children, really. Not in this economy.
A glimmer of sadness blinks through the well-crafted exterior.
We're quite busy people, you know, my husband and I. Quite busy. Children are a lot of work. You don't look like a father, so I don't expect you to understand. I'm sorry, I'm sure you do understand. She's been too busy helping me here, so she studied at home this trimester. I assure you, I of all people understand the importance of education.
Education.
The moment the store takes off.
And hell freezes over? Never mind. It's not a good topic to get into. The woman looks aloof, her features much softer. Occasionally she glances at her daughter's silhouette.
Goodness, you were already doing good, browsing the shelves. Why'd you stop? Don't you feel compelled? Go, go! Get back there. The books await you. Everything is on the shelves. Take a look yourself. The shelves compel you, don't they?
She smiles and nods, seemingly relieved.
I know there's a ghost here somewhere.
You see a set of tattered curtains blocking the way to another room. A strange cage-like trinket dangles from the curtains.
Excuse me, officer. The back room is strictly for employees only. Nothing. Now please go back to browsing the books. Don't you feel compelled to look at the books? The books are all you care about.
She speaks almost as if she's trying to put a spell on you, urging you. Oddly enough, the more she tries to draw you away from the curtains, the more alluring they become. You see some kind of charm, an irregular polyhedron assembled from bones, sticks, and straw. Inside, a disturbing fish head with empty eye sockets stares at you. This is a traditional Seminese ward, meant to provide protection against spirits, bad dreams, curses, and other supernatural scourges. Inhabitants of Ile de Fantôme, the Seminine Islands down south. Aside from poking at it suspiciously, there is nothing else to do with the fish head charm at this time. The curtains remain shut before you. Just as you're about to pull apart the curtains, the petrified voice of the shop owner cries out once more.
Sir, don't touch that. I told you it's off limits for the customers. Parapsychologically speaking, we're done if you decide to open them.
Parapsycho.
I won't be held responsible for the consequences. It's too dangerous.
She looks away, mumbling. Why is everyone always messing with the curtains? Why can't they just buy books like normal people?
This is the curse.
No, it's just a storeroom for the employees, I told you. Now please step away from the curtains. Why? It's not like anyone was killed there. I am sorry, I don't mean to be so impolite. Just please don't go there. I can't allow that. You'll only make things worse and unleash the powers.
The curtains do seem frail suddenly, not robust enough to contain a slippery darkness.
You do? My God, even more reasons not to mess with the curtains. Just step away, dear sir.
No!
No! Please just talk to me, officer. Come here and let's talk this through before you decide to do anything extreme.
Talking is always good. The curtains, tattered with age and covered in dust, hang before you.
What was I supposed to be doing? There was a body hung somewhere or something?
Hello again,
I'm sure
officer, and welcome to Crime, Romance,
it'll work itself
and
out, I'm
Biographies
sure.
of Famous people. I already told you, it's just a storage room for employees. I don't understand why it's so important to you. Just let it go, officer. Go buy some goddamn books. You're supposed to be drawn to the books.
She recites it like it's a poem, or like she's playing a role she's grown tired of. She's so tense, it's a miracle she hasn't snapped in half yet.
A spell? As if. This place doesn't need any spells or hoodoo mumbo-jumbo. This place has wonderful energy. Okay, fine. It's because this place is cursed. Just like Annette said, they don't call it the doomed commercial area for nothing. Are you happy now, officer? Happy that you've ruined everything?
Host of hosts, she prays. Guard me and my honest business venture from the curse that lurks behind the curtains.
It's not good to talk about the curse, not in detail. The negativism. It's
Void
dangerous.
wraiths.
Talking about the void wraiths angers them.
Oh my god.
Wow. Void raves. You have new words.
Wraiths. Not raves. There's no V, it's a TH.
The curse is so much worse than you could imagine. It's a disease, eating at the very foundation. It's the curse of financial distress, of ruin and bankruptcy. It's not just that, officer. We're dealing with something supernatural here. It's the cacodemons, feeding off bad business practices and disappointing income statements. There's something wrong with this building, I can tell you. Ever since I arrived, I've sensed an eerie, lingering presence. as
That's
if I
what she
was
let me do.
unwanted here. Yes, I've contacted numerous parapsychologists and even a pair of Simonese mediators. They provided me with the wards. The wards help to keep the doom at bay and protect us against the darkness that lies further in the building. Even though now I fear, it's not enough. Oh, this! No, it's a special Himian amulet, blessed by desert pygmy shamans, with a spell of compulsion. It's to compel people to buy books. There are numerous spells cast throughout the store. I had the books anointed with a different inducement spell, for example. It's guaranteed to boost sales 15%.
Desert pygmy shamans. That sounds like a rather questionable way to describe a group of people. Doesn't seem like the spell is working. There are no customers around except you.
Sir, I am well educated in the commercial and esoteric arts. I know what to do and what to avoid. Discount my wares? I can see, sir, that you don't value books very highly. Besides, this would only tempt the phantoms of doom. They can sense the desperation, you know. Most certainly not. I don't want anyone who's not familiar with the psychic arts to get involved in this mess. Stay away. Leave the spirits be, so they can return to their slumber.
My liege, you know what this case calls for? A para-detective. Slither up to her, you silver-tongued fiend. Show her what world-class perfidy looks like.
Are you sure? Don't think I haven't seen charlatans before. You're no
Clearly.
detective. You look nothing like one, and you're clearly a drinker. Pardon me for being so blunt, but
You look like one. The lieutenant keeps his usual stony calm. He silently picks out his notebook.
how do you know all this?
Here we go.
I am the Void Revenant.
You're part Simonese. Oh, it means our meeting couldn't have been mere chance. The hand of fate guides us.
Avi.
But I am not the only one at risk. I have to think of my daughter. You are certain you can help us? Keep us safe?
Just ask my partner Kim.
Don't allow any collateral damage to hit us.
Kim, vouch for me, bro.
Oh, I can assure you he is a police officer. Very knowledgeable.
If you promise, good officer, then you might be our last hope. Do you swear it? Thank you, sir. There's one more thing I haven't told you about yet. The entity.
Do not act surprised. You know of these things, sire.
Of course, the entity. For I have sensed its presence.
The entity takes the form of a woman, a witch probably.
Uh-huh.
I've suspected that she must be connected to the curse ever since I first saw her. Did you know that she lives inside the chimney?
Passage between heaven and hell, of course.
That chimney is part of the building's central furnace, and it's enormous. She has barricaded herself behind some metal security curtains. God knows what she's doing there. Some unnatural magic, I assume. You should go find the entity and ask what happened to all the companies in the building. What is the source of this curse? Here's the key to the warded door behind the curtains. Take it. Oh, and please do return to me after you've looked round. I'm quite anxious to know what she has to say about the curse.
What you discover? Probably just some office space.
Okay. It's cursed! Let's go, Kim. Let's check it.
See a set of tattered... You see a dimly lit room full of dusty furniture and trash. A doorway stands in the back, covered in dozens of scary little Simonese wards, your shadow looming over it like an omen.
Looks a bit cursed. Hair dryers?
heavy door with a missing handle stands before you, covered in dozens, if not hundreds, of Seminese trinkets and charms. It only an echo. No one is there. A hollowed-out, dark echo. After exerting some force, you manage to turn the key. It's eerily silent.
Hey, you should go first, Bo.
Detective, you're the one in charge.
Okay, Kim. Okay, buddy. Does he have something to say? Does that mean he has something to say?
What is this place?
It's the netherworld beyond the veil.
No, it's a gym. So it looks like no one's been here in ages. I doubt the electricity still works. Good thing we have a flashlight on it.
True.
Some specks of dust shimmer in a faint beam of daylight falling from the window. Other than that, the room is dark. An eerie feeling rises in your chest.
If there's a reason.
It's closed. No need to look for supernatural explanations where a banal one will do. Now let's move on, shall we?
No, you're not thinking big enough. What if it's a Wendigo? Sand is dripping. Leather and sweat. Why would it smell like sweat if it hasn't been used? Unless somebody's sweating. Is that one of those medicine balls? Cowbells? Motherfucker. Mother... How do I... Bro. Shot put ball.
A barbell lies on the floor. The color has worn off its weight plates.
Why do I assume I can kill myself on this?
It's 60 kilograms. Your triceps hum at the sight of these
Oh,
weights. Show the world what kind of beast.
Yeah, I don't think this is a good idea.
There are no collars on the
Legendary.
This is a safety hazard.
There are no collars on the bell.
The weight may fall off. Better not touch it then.
What kind of bastard would just remove the collars?
It would be a violation of EPIS safety regulations if the gym was still operating, but it isn't. No one's supposed to come here anymore.
Hold on.
The barbell waits patiently on the floor, like a dog for its master.
The fuck was that?
In your chest, an unnatural pressure.
He gave me a heart attack. Okay. I thought it would have choked me out or something. Broke my foot. It just gave me another heart attack. Okay. They look unsafe. The 24 window repair shop. Oh my god, it's all coming together. It makes sense. That must mean somebody broke glass. A demijohn. Was it what? A what? Not really comprehending how to... It's because I'm holding... Okay. It's because I'm holding tab. I think. Is this Emma's Altair? Who? Slipstream? Oh my god. It's the woman's voice. This is it. Filament memory. So it is somehow connected then to the chick's voice that we heard? Who I thought it was just like a memory thing, but
Your flashlight slides over an old green chalkboard covered in scribbles, sketches, and schemes like some ancient cave mural. Some of the writing has faded with age, but you can still make out sections here and there. Photos and drawings have been pinned to the board. These lithe, pointy-eared creatures appear to be different types of welkins. You make out autumnal candle welkins casting wax-based magic.
What?
Translucent welkins, with organs shining under their skin, and even ether welkins, hailing from the vast emptiness of sidereal space. You should adopt one of those welkins as your persona. No longer a mere man, but a welkin. One of the welkins, towering among the rest, appears to be different, however. It's Vara Hamira, a high welkin, his face white and scarred like cracked marble. This is clearly a Welkin supremacist.
Oh, God.
The note says, all non-Welkin races will be purged. The
I see.
Howlor, the Twarg, the humans, and even headless men, all of them, purged. Imagine a world filled only with Welkin, Green Welkin, Dread Welkin, and the High Welkin to rule them all.
Uh-huh.
An inordinate amount of time has gone into drawing these little Welkin creatures.
One of them is a Welkin supremacist.
Political commentary. That one has a great beard, too.
Are they real?
This looks like concept art for a project. It's not really real. Some people really like building a world, I think, even if it's just for a game. Just look at those details. So much effort.
The photo collage depicts barren, icy landscapes wrapped in perpetual night. You see permafrost and glacial landforms, dead trees grown in under the snow. Entire oceans have been frozen from shore to shore. There are pictures of settlements on dried-up riverbeds, abandoned in a storm. Animal corpses in the dark, carcasses and bones. You see primitive oil rigs built into glaciers, boreal dvorg, yurts under the snow, great mammoth-like beasts of burden. A pinned postcard reads, "The heat death scenario. A desperate fight for geothermal energy engulfs the world as Wirral becomes untethered from its sun, drifting through the universe."
Uh-huh.
This is a monthly calendar from the year 50. Cryptic words like sprint, daily minimi, and GPI span the marker-drawn grid, the grand scheme of production and money. It looks a bit like an academic calendar, only much more brutal. Minimi stands for a mini-meeting. It's part of a bigger framework for managing work called RUN. Station 41 tried to implement it a few years ago, but failed. As time goes on, the numbers in the boxes grow rarer and rarer. The board becomes an empty snowfield in the final days. Only failure and regret dwell in this region.
Looks like they didn't make it.
A note in the bottom left corner of the chalkboard says, "See the prod schedule filament for details." The handwriting is only partly legible, but you can still make out 3 slogans. Call it
Spider?
Tune Out, Wirral Untethered, and Heat Death of the Universe. The full text reads, "Heat Death of the Universe is the new black." Another note says, "The biggest advancement in role-playing systems since the 30s.
Oof. Okay. I'm doing good. Game's enjoyable so far. Haven't really got far into it at all.
This appears to be some kind of machine with a cube-shaped heart and a wired framework. The keyboard has a rectangular on-off button. A piece of paper still hangs from the printer.
A radio computer. Just sitting here without anyone inside.
What he means is that these things cost money. Why would anyone just leave it behind? This is the Ream Civic radio computer, model RC5120, equipped with a Feld mainframe and a Ream-compatible printer.
We have one of these down at the station, but I never really learned how to use it.
The machine lights up like some prehistoric animal stirring from its slumber, revealing fluorescent play and print keys on the keyboard. The hatch on the machine's central compartment is wide open. It's empty like a beehive without its brood. Some cables have been left dangling, disconnected.
What is this noise?
The filament you have would fit perfectly inside the compartment. Like a smooth drawer, the filament slides into place. On the keyboard, the play key starts blinking. A bar of fabric right above the keyboard starts producing a soft hum. The sound of static seeps through the machine's planar magnetic driver. The static gets louder, slowly filling up the abandoned hall, until a voice speaks out, crackling and old, cutting into the air.
Good afternoon. Fortress accident en rue de Saint-Ghislaine. This is East Insulindian Repeater Station 1. Please repeat. Is this the production schedule? The filament you have inserted into the reader. Yes. Is that the production schedule? Good. Please repeat the password.
Password? Of course it would have a password.
This is the police.
That's why there's a human administrator involved.
Can you give me a hint?
No.
A hint system is not part of the protocol for repeater stations.
Still no. I am contractually obliged to protect the privacy of the filament holder for stress accident. Without filing a warrant with Lintel, I cannot give you access to this filament.
I'm afraid we are not doing that, unless we want to wait for a month.
Now, can you please repeat the password? Received. I will register this login attempt.
Don't worry. Passwords have a way of turning up sooner or later.
Fortress accident. Is there anything else I can do for you today? Fortress Accident is the company on whose name the terminal you are currently using has been registered to. One moment. Fortress Accident SCA produces revolutionary interactive call-in radio games. That's what the catalog says.
That's not bad.
Any other questions? Yes, I am alive. I am 74 years old and my name is Yvonne.
She repeats passwords. Programming people are all paranoid.
They are merely cautious. It's my job to protect their filaments as a password repeater.
My brain is starting to come out of my ear, I think, a little bit. Ever since I entered this shop. I don't know what the fuck is happening anymore.
I work as a repeater at the East Insulindian Repeater Station. It's my job to know where you are, Fortress Accident. As for me, well, I am sitting in my cubicle, surrounded by a wall of radios. Now, please tell me if there's anything else I can do, Fortress Accident. Thank you, and goodbye.
Tiles on the cube are still smoldering, casting the framework in a soft glow. Fluorescent play and print keys shine on the keyboard. Nothing happens.
Is the password whatever?
This old fireplace is covered in lines drawn in blue and red marker, the mesh spreading over the stone like blood vessels on alabaster skin. It looks ghostly and strangely ancient. The whole thing resembles Kadran mosaic tiles. Very pedantic.
What?
History classes, students with their textbooks open, studying the roots of our civilization. Those aquarelle blue tiles looked beautiful in the sun. Radio frequencies, it seems. UKV 123.6, UKV 123.7, UKV 123.9. Unclear. It looks like a cardiovascular system split into veins and capillaries. Very advanced.
The anatomy of the curse.
Perhaps. The web is comprised of radio stations, all lead back to one red heart, titled the Game Master Frequency. A note says, this one can listen in on any station it wants. They must have had massive airwidth. These things don't come cheap. Someone very important. A conductor for the hundreds of story threads that pass through the Game Master's frequency. Whoever decides to call in to a call-in station, it looks like. A list of names under the stations suggests people across 6 Isolas would be playing. Muindi, Insulinda, Kotla, Grad, Samara, and even Il Mara. There's no way a little basement studio working here could pull anything like this off.
What the fuck is going on?
My God. It's as if the less money they had, the more ambitious their project became. Exactly. This schedule, I know doom when I see it. The company was running out of funding.
Nothing. It's just lines on marble. An echo from times long gone. No one has used the fireplace in ages.
Can I not save? I can't save. Interesting. What is that?
Inexplicable feminist agenda. There is something you need to see, sir. We found the remnants of an ancient artifact lodged in your hypothalamus. It is a cylindrical object, piss-weathered and smelling of liquor. The paint is peeling off, but you can clearly make out the letters Revolutionary Feminist Agenda on the hull. It appears that some time ago, before you became a joke, you were an actual feminist. Somehow you've come to that conclusion. Perhaps you can work your way back.
You can forget the feminist agenda. What the fuck is going on, man?
Okay. What do you think is going on with that computer, chalkboard, and fireplace?
Someone tried to exorcise the curse using technology.
That's not it. I think...
Like he's ready to lay out a fine theory, crafted together like a puzzle box.
It looks like one of those popular pen and paper role-playing games. Only these people were trying to automate it, make it work on radio computers. Through call-in stations, none of the players have to be physically present. Anyone in the world can participate in the game, as long as they have a two-way radio. Then there's the Game Master frequency that listens in on the smaller call-in stations. I think that was supposed to coordinate the stories, functioning as a master of ceremonies of sorts.
Coordinating so many games would take a whole switchboard of people, possibly divided into sub-frequencies.
Not to my knowledge. They make automated games in Graz, Messina, Königstein. You know, places with industry.
Not in Revachol West, among the ruins.
But I don't think anyone has attempted to create an inter-isolary game before. We just don't have the technology. Indeed, those Welkins are a dead giveaway. Role-playing people love that stuff. The world looks like a modified version of the WeWorld board game, with hit death thrown in.
Super cool. Someone should give them millions of real immediately. This game is too good to be left unfinished.
No idea. They stopped filling out the schedule on the chalkboard. Indeed, it's ambitious and untethered from reality, but...
The curse got him. They didn't have enough BioWare magic.
Ah, yes. The doom of bad business practices. Okay, let's keep moving.
In the universe. Whoops. I didn't mean to do that. Magnesium. Money!
You see a terrifying ice bear with a strange compartment in its belly. The door is covered in frost, and the bear's eyes are glowing red. The bear looks oddly realistic. Is it taxidermy? The lieutenant doesn't answer. His eyes are glued to the animal. A sharp slice of light shines out from its mysterious belly door. A gust of freezing cold air rushes to greet you. You hear a low grumble as the bear regulates itself. This is the inside of a refrigerator. The lieutenant takes a peek inside. His hand has found the holster of his gun. The shelves are empty. All you see are crumpled ice cream wrappers with the brand name, Revachol Ice City. A handwritten note has been attached to the door. The fridge is huge. You pocket the note and the little fridge magnets keeping it on the door.
You've acquired an interactable item. Investigate this item further by going to the Interact tab in your inventory.
A friendly cartoon bear
Okay.
smiles back at you from a glossy cellophane wrapper. It looks nothing like the fridge. The paper still smells of vanilla and chocolate.
Good question. It looks like an ice cream fridge. I know. What an unfortunate marketing choice. What is even worse, the bear is still costing them money to this day.
The fridge buzzes with energy. The electricity bill on this thing must be catastrophic.
Is that why people keep going out of business? Is because this fucking thing is plugged in? It's like literally the only reason.
A thick layer of coal dust covers the furnace, coloring it pitch black.
Looks like it. Looks like an old central furnace used to heat the building. It's connected to the chimney. No one has used it in ages. No signs of any recent fire. Only dead rats.
It's dark and grimy here. In the darkness you can hear chatter. It's coming from above. A voice or several voices talking to each other. Near the smoke chamber, upstairs, the echo is so prominent, it's impossible to discern what the voices are saying or what's producing them.
What are you doing? Wait, really? We should investigate, see if someone's upstairs. You're right. The rooms do look like they're connected, but malignant entities don't exist. At least not the supernatural kind.
Always has to be the skeptic, this man.
Whoa!
A A lush layer of coal now covers your skin, sinking into the wrinkles. Your hands look ancient. You muster all your strength and yell. Your dehydrated, hungover throat can produce little more than a dry croak. The chatter from the chimney continues on as before. You seem to have made no impression on whatever's up there. Then again, maybe it's worth actually trying something up there.
Maybe you should let your voice rest, officer. Try again later.
I had a heart attack.
You feel something in your chest, an unnatural pressure. It's spreading to your left arm. Yeah. Scream. All you feel is cop suffers final.
I had another heart attack. Okay. I kicked the fucking door and had a heart attack. Let me examine this note. Interact. Use interact button in inventory to inspect the item. What is the interact button? Oh, that giant red button?
On a piece of lined office paper. The kitchen magnets have left spots on its surface.
Does it say anything interesting?
This is tangential at best, but the lieutenant's detective instinct is still active. Someone has scribbled, S. I can't believe the off-site copy is still here. The illiterate ginger kid keeps stealing stuff from the studio, so I had to hide it somewhere safe. You'll find the filament memory with the off-site copy in the frozen ice cream maker. Please take it home, ASAP. It's important. I'd do it myself if I lived in a civilized place with a freezer. Take care, Sully Swaff.
What?
Looks like someone from that radio game company upstairs. I'm a little surprised they just left their property lying here.
It's because of the entity.
That's implausible. It belongs inside a radio computer, storing its memory. It's like a tape. You listen to disco tapes, right? It's like one of your disco tapes, only for a computer. Some local miscreant, probably. There are tons of them running around in Martinez, ready to stir up trouble. We usually dispatch our junior officers to deal with them. I don't know. I assume it's somewhere close to the Ice Bear fridge.
It's the entity!
A thick layer of coal dust.
Looks like it. No one has used it in ages.
It's dark. The echo.
What are you doing? Wait, really? Take your head out of the chimney, please. You're right.
Always has to be this. A lush layer of coal now covers your skin. Something.
Hello? Hello? Did you say anything? I can't hear you. Please come upstairs.
I can't believe I passed.
Curtain on the second floor. I'll open it.
There's like a 3% chance.
There's the sound of a curtain being pulled aside.
After you, officer.
Kick it! Kill myself again. Hello? Is this... Ice cream maker! We found it! Open it! There's a hidden doorway. How do I get in there? How do I get in there? There we go. Some busted guns?
A few bricks have fallen off, revealing a compartment behind the wall. It's too dark to see in.
Seems like an old bunker from the Revolutionary period. Look at all those rifles. Must be an old weapons cache. There is, yes. And there also appears to be something inside the hole. Interesting. Do you want to take a look?
Your hand reaches deep into darkness and spiderwebs. Rummaging around, you find rusty rifles hidden away. Most of them are rusty and inoperable, like the rest, but one catches your eye. A bolt-action model with a fine wood stock in better cosmetic order than the others.
That's a rare sight. Seems to no longer be functional, but still a beautiful thing in its own way. It means there are firearms, albeit inoperable, still lying around in Martinez. It's an interesting coincidence, I would say. Might come in useful in the future.
He likes this find.
He likes that. Okay. We found a rifle to replace my gun. Is that the ice cream maker, or do we have to activate the ice cream maker? Well, I finally got heals. Nice.
2 cables are plugged into the breaker box. The red one leads to the ice bear fridge, and the black one to some kind of a buzzing fridge-like thing nearby. An electric sizzle. The room is slightly quieter now.
Can I open the...
The bear's eyes are dead and empty. Ice inside the fridge.
So where did the other thing go to? The black cable go to? Whoops. Get mother... I don't know why I'm trying to use tab when I can just right click.
Only the black cable is plugged into the something close to you dies with a soft
Why did you do that?
I do things without any reason.
The lieutenant raises his brows, but doesn't say anything. The electric distribution board. This orange machine is dead still.
Oh, okay.
It has a hand-cranked ice cream churner and an electric freezer. The ice around it, turning the crank, feels oddly satisfying. You slip your fingers under the frozen lid, but the ice... No, this is going to need something else. Some kind of super pry bar. Don't even try to open it with a regular pry bar. You're just wasting your time. If you want to try again, then you need to have the pry bar in your hand, detective.
Equip the pry bar by going to the Tools tab in your inventory. From there, you can equip it to a held slot.
Cool.
This orange machine is dead still.
Heroic!
It has a hand-cranked ice cream churner.
The pry bar's not strong enough. Okay.
This orange machine is dead still. The ice squeaks beneath the pry bar. You think you've got the bar jammed in there pretty well, but the lid simply won't budge. You see the pry bar's metal handle bending right before your very eyes.
Yeah, well, that's a good pry bar. I'm not criticizing it, but this ice cream maker is frozen shut. It takes an advanced tool to get it open. I have no idea, officer. This ice cream maker isn't important enough to requisition a special tool.
No!
Sooner or later, you will stumble upon a tool mighty enough. Then we will know what's in this mysterious ice cream maker.
Should I plug it back in before I leave? Insane mesh tank top? Drama +1. Where does this go? My shirt? Nice, I guess. Where the hell are we?
An old call box with a matrix
Oh.
lists all the companies in the East Delta Commerce Center. East Delta Commerce Center? This must be the name of the doomed commercial area. All you hear is static. You ring the doorbell. You wait for a minute. Looks like someone has melted half the plastic off with a light. Silence. No one answers the doorbell. You hear the same waiting room music. You ring the... What an ominous name for a hair salon. Doesn't but...
Is that a curtain opened? She opened a curtain? Oh.
You're alive and well. Don't keep me waiting now. What's in there? In that dark sarcophagus? Yes, yes?
Tell her how ghastly it was. You know it what she wants to hear.
I knew it. Oh, such horrors that have been thrust upon us. But what else did you find? Did anything survive? No, of course not. Have you located the entity?
You don't have anything of substance to tell her until you found that.
Okay, but please, only a few questions. Yes, the similes of...
The woman looks...
So I have to figure out fascist magic.
The plaque on the shelf reads,
We have to figure out where... There's like a balcony somewhere? What is this, by the way? Oh.
Whoa, what have we here? A bridge with loose nails and rot-infested wood that creaks in the wind. A construction code violation if there ever was one.
True, they never cleaned up the war damage. The rest of Revachol looks better, though. The bridge is fine enough. Locals use it all the time, after all. It's nothing to worry about.
This is a wall on the side of an apartment building.
Conceptualization 18.
You have no clue. It's just a wall.
I see. Alright. Kumo. Who?
Are you trying to sneak up on me? Come to slit my throat in my sleep?
Apparently, she doesn't like people standing behind her back.
Too bad!
Logic error. She is not sleeping right now.
Pig's come to take me out. Trying to snuff me out. Don't get fucking clever with me, pig. You think you're so clever. Trying to sneak up on me again. Trying to sneak up.
Just a closed door, but you look at it suspiciously. And you never know what's behind them doors. It could be the entity! It's the entity! It's come for us! I like how we still have not gone and looked at this body. He's just walking around with me. Honestly, who cares about that dead guy? I mean, like, realistically, who cares? So, is there, like... Can I get up or something? Hmm. Interesting. Excuse me.
Kuno's got this.
If there ever was such a thing as an ugly kid, this is it. He's almost exquisite in his ugliness, like a gremlin.
Oh yeah, Nappa Gumpy, Kuno! Right in the dick, Kuno! Get him right in the dick!
Kuno and Kuno S?
Love it in the dick.
The boy is sweating profusely. His eyes are like two black holes and his jaw is twitching as if trying to break free from the empire of his body.
Can't talk, pig. Shit's coming up strong. Throwing rocks.
Yeah, Kuno! Ride the lightning, Kuno!
Kuno's riding at sea.
The rake, Kuno! You should throw the rake at him, Kuno!
The fuck does Kuno know what a rake is? Kuno's not a gardener. The fuck are you talking about?
He's calling us Kuno! He says we're fucking each other!
We shouldn't do anything. I don't tempt such forces. You will see.
The language these kids are using, pure unfettered id. There will
What?
be no reasoning with those creatures.
Alright, entertain the Kuno. Show me what you got. What you got there? What you got, huh?
The kid moves his hands like a basketball player dribbling fast. Irregular speech patterns, overconfidence. Could this kid be on drugs? This warrants further investigation into this Kuno.
Shitload, pig. What's your question?
Don't tell the pig shit, Kuno!
This is where you quickly ask him questions. Real cop questions.
Kuno's fuck imp. Kuno uses the fuck imp for target practice.
He's trying to hide the fact that he doesn't know.
Kuno knows all kinds of shit. Kuno's not a snitch, that's all. Trying to make the Kuno sing into the popo phone. Probably climbed. Kuno was busy down the road when that shit went down. You heard Kuno. Kuno wasn't even in Martinez. Kuno wasn't in Revachol. Kuno wasn't regional.
The city's too large for him to have left. But he wasn't here either. So where was he?
Told you, pig bacon. Kuno doesn't do regional. Fucking Mesk. Or, I dunno. Some other place. Night City. Kuno was in fucking Night City.
There is no Night City anywhere. That sounds like the name of a city in some pulp science fiction novel.
Why you gotta be riding Kuno's ass? You haven't been where Kuno's been. You haven't been in Kuno's head. You wanna know where Kuno was? You wanna know what Kuno's been fucking up to?
Oh, don't tell him that, Kuno! It's lame!
It's not fucking lame. Kuno's building Kuno's City. Night City. Rage City. The City of Rage. That's it. And it's not lame.
Lame!
That's the name of Kuno City, bitch. Get the fuck off Kuno's back. This shit ain't about that.
It's impossible to deduce what it is about, at least for the moment. If it's important, it'll come up later.
Just a couple of pigs sniffing around in the dirt. That seems pretty fucking suspicious to Kuno.
Yeah, you tell the faggoty, Kuno!
You're testing Kuno's patience here.
Get lost,
Right, Pig? This is where Kuno plays with his little wooden choo-choo. Fuck do you want with it? Yeah, whatever. Kuno doesn't give a shit. Kuno's Kuno, Pig?
It's always Kuno, never I. Clearly the kid's using the third-person perspective as a shield.
Kuno doesn't do that smart shit. Don't throw that book shit at Kuno. Kuno knows you're lying, trying to get Kuno hooked on the book.
Watch out, Kuno! He's trying to fiddle you! He's gonna put his hands on you! Help! Pig's got Kuno! Help! Rape!
Help! He's got the Kuno, help!
Everyone can hear. You need to get the hell out of here before.
Help! He's...
Escalate, Kuno! His dick is out! You're afraid!
Pig's in here, Kuno!
Escalate.
Somebody, please!
How did we get here? How did this happen? This makes no sense. There may still be a
Don't
way.
punch him.
Just appeal to his reason.
Help! Misters, help! He's flashing Kuno! He's showing his genitals! If you don't help Kuno now, it'll be too late! No one? Kuno's doing this because he likes it, Pig.
Help! The pig's gagging him! Kuno can't...
You put him up to this yourself when you decided to talk to him in the first place.
Listen to your friend. Kuno owns the fat ass. Help! The RCM is trying to fuck Kuno! No!
The nearly psychopathic way they could slip in and out of the act implies you're not the first victim.
Fucking logical! Help! The logical pig is fiddling Kuno! Look.
For emphasis, a ghost is saying this. A shit-eating psychopathic ghost with an ace up his sleeve.
I know you wanted to hit me. You got that I'm gonna fuck that Kuno up look that Kuno's dad gets. The murder look. The rage look.
Relax. He can't read your mind. He doesn't know you were thinking that.
What the
There's a
fuck?
dead body, remember? That's what you were doing here. You're a cop on a case.
Can you read my mind?
I know what you thought. I'm gonna fuck that Kuno up. I'm gonna shut that shit down. You know what? You should've, because now you're nothing. You're a joke to Kuno. Kuno laughs at you.
Kuno turned you into his prison, bitch! You're gonna be in this shit with Kuno!
No, you're not. We can just leave.
Bitch, you're gonna be in this shit with Kuno forever!
A peepo is a type of hat, by the way.
You don't talk to me about my fucking peeper! You don't know where I come from! You're just Kuno's bottom bitch!
Okay, Kuno is kind to his bitch. Ask your questions, but remember, this changes shit.
Click, 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 click!
Kuno doesn't fucking care.
Hey. Psst. Yes, you. Word on the street is you're ready to start building communism again.
Again?
Yes, you're ready to start building communism again. You've built it before. They've built it before. Hasn't really worked out yet. But neither has love. Should we just stop building love, too? So, what about all that communism you've promised to build? Word on the street is you've woken up from 1,000 years of slumber, promising to erect a version of communism many times greater than any attempted before.
What the fuck is going on, man?
You keep saying things like, down with the bourgeoisie, eat the rich, sodomize the landowners, impale all people who have more than 25 real in their pocket. Literally murder all human beings, regardless of their political beliefs. That kind of stuff.
Sounds like something I'd say.
Style. Very funky. So tell me, do you have any questions before we fire up the big communism builder? Or do we get right down to it?
Where did this come from? What the fuck is going on? Oh, dude. I am so confused.
Failure. It's about failure. Yes, abject failure. Total, irreversible defeat on all fronts. Absolutely vanquished, beaten, curb-stomped and pissed on. Until you came along. You will reverse the fortune of the workers of the world. You alone, against every living thing, against every human alive. 800 trillion real in the hands of an impossibly well-organized ruling class. Towering city blocks of bankmen who have the ears of prime ministers. Million-headed armies of nations and the love of your own mother. You against the atom, the charm and the spin, where the whole world failed. Matter failed to bend to human will. Human will failed to get out of bed and tie its laces. You alone, single-handedly, will rebuild the dreams of the working class. You are the last communist. Now get to work, comrade. Oh yeah, get the firing squads and the animal wagons ready.
Good lord. Okay. What? I'm getting like a headache from this. I don't know what the fuck is going on, dude. When did I get this hat? Looks awful. I guess we're building communism or something?
There are several footprints in the mud, left by work boots. Anywhere from 6 to 12 pairs have walked here. Heavy workers' boots with reinforced toes and hobnails all over the yard. Isn't this something an industrial worker would wear?
Noted.
Maybe more than 12. No. 8 pairs of boots have shuffled back and forth in the mud. 1. Standard work boot, steel reinforced toes, number 46. 2. Standard work boot, steel reinforced toes, number 44. 3. Hobnailed work boot, steel reinforced toes, number 43. 4. Standard work boot, number 45 or 46? You don't know. It's a miracle you can tell the prints apart as it is. The cold must have preserved them. 5. Another standard work boot, steel reinforced toes. 6. An aberration, light as air, even pace, same make of boot, but number 41. Impossible to tell. Could also have been an adolescent. The gait is undeveloped. You're not bad. It's as if the whole world darkens. Everything else has a thin film of
Black man.
And 7. The glowing outline of a standard work boot. Number 46. but the imprints are twice as deep as the others. The weight exceeds 200 kilograms. 8. And yet another standard work boot, number 44. There's an aberration in the pattern of the sole, however. The right sole is smoother, more worn.
How many? I was pretty off then. I counted 20. I never got the hang of it. Hyperopia. Do you see anything out of the ordinary? A woman or a kid? Okay.
He knows it's hard to discern sex from a person's gait.
Understood. Anything else? 200? Could it be the combined weight of two people, one carrying the other who's tied up?
He might be right. 200 kilograms of living weight is
He could have been an extremely obese person.
Possibly, yes.
But why?
Yes, they could have used a makeshift stretcher or just march him up to the gallows. Even easier to carry on a stretcher, or between two men. Anyway, it's for future consideration. What else can you see? Interesting. Let's name it the old soul. Someone operating a workbench with a pedal? Like a joiner at the harbor. Or maybe a drummer? No, it's not. Forget I said it. Perhaps it could be a driver. A driver would wear out the right shoe before the left. The accelerator is on the right. We should keep our eyes open around the traffic jam. See whether anyone strikes out as a potential suspect. Seems... A week, maybe? 7 days would fit the time frame provided to us by the caller, who reported the hanging.
It is not impossible.
I pulled last week's forecast for coastal Havashol. 7 days below freezing. The day before, the day of his hanging, was the last warm day.
Correct again. Sub-zero temperatures would preserve the tracks in a good state. The commotion here could have taken...
200?
He might be right. 200...
Possibly.
But why?
Yes, they could have used a makeshift stretcher or just march him up to the gallows. You have a point there. Anyway, it's something to consider. What do I think? A mob of people brought something heavy to the tree. One of them was carrying the victim. They shuffled around.
This is some straight up Batman stuff.
Then, after hoisting him up, they stood in a semicircle facing his direction. At first glance, this appears to be a lynching.
Indeed. They all stood in a row here and looked at the tree. Yes, everything fits so well. Carried him over, hoisted him up, watched him hang. This is easy. The lieutenant's eyes narrow. He's thinking to himself.
Either way. What else?
It's too easy.
The corpse looks at you with bulging white eyes. The face around them does not look human. It's swollen and ready to burst. His lips are fish-like and his tongue like a ball gag in his mouth. You seem to be holding your breath. A cargo belt twists his neck at an unnatural angle. The body below appears stiff.
Oh, we can cut him down.
Ungodly rot. The smell seeps in even through your clenched nostrils.
Active decay. It's okay to throw up, officer. No one is judging.
He's about to blow! Cop's gonna blow, Kuno!
The smell is repulsive. It pushes in from your mouth. More instant.
Better to just let it out. Ugh. Oh, that was meaty.
You feel a great force ringing from your stomach. Your body curls and pushes it out, burst by burst, until a pool of vomit lies under your feet, and your throat stings from the stomach acid. The smell of Commodore Red rises from the pool. Among it, distilled spirit and bits of shish kebab.
Keep it. The hangover is clearly making this worse for you. You could use some ammonia to clear your head. There is Frit nearby, east of the hostel. They usually have a small apothecary. If they don't... There's a greenhouse here, and a gardener with a wheelbarrow on the corner of the whirling in rags. If she works here, she might have something for the smell.
Pretty clever.
Acquiring ammonia will provide a modifier to the white check. Modifiers make checks easier and allow you to retry them.
I see. No, ha, ha.
An inconspicuous pile of the roofing material, Eternite. Because there's a secret door hidden behind the panels of Eternite. That's why they're too orderly. There it is. You see a shabby little door.
What? What the hell?
What is this, then? A tool shed? Let's investigate.
Do we have the authority to be doing this? Well, I guess it doesn't matter because I am the law. What the fuck is going on? It's a pig! It's me! Is this fucking Kuno's weird shit or whatever he was talking about? What? Is that mine? Is that my police uniform? Hold on. Current 37. I look like such a bum, dude. With this fucking hat on. I look like such a bum.
Looks like someone left his tarpaulin cloak hanging on the railing here.
Eh.
When the wind ruffles the cloak, you can most definitely see a white rectangle on it.
Yes, it's probably yours. It bears the RCM insignia, and you have a habit of being careless with your equipment. You could probably make the jump. You look like you've done some training.
Oof. Ay. Oh. Oh.
The wind is aggressive up here. The lieutenant looks at the enormous crane towering
Holy God.
over the container yard. That machine is a Kvalsund 1020 HK.
Is it? Kvalsund makes a lot of heavy equipment, but this is phenomenal, even for them. But I digress. We were focusing on your cloak here. What are we doing? We're awfully close to breaking into the industrial harbor. They are bound to have information for us. I thought that was our intention.
What?
Or it could be that we are just exploring. The cloak? I do think it's yours, yes. As to whether you should go for it? Well, it doesn't seem too dangerous.
I mean, I have heels.
The cloak looks like a bag of goodies floating in the wind. Who knows what its pockets made?
Hold on.
A tarpaulin cloak with possible RCM markings.
Jump
is
for
still
it!
Caught on the railing. Nope, no. That's still too high. What were you thinking? You're not a gymnast. You're a boxer. And you've climbed way too high up here. You could have died there. Shit. I'm failing you. This wasn't part of our deal.
Hey, what happened? I understand. We can always come back when you are feeling better. It's just a cloak after all.
It's not just a cloak. It's my identity. Alright. Well, that was a failure. Wonderful. Just fucking grab it from here.
This trash container is locked. The sliding lid has a padlock that says, whirling in rags. The body is downwind from here. Maybe you prefer the smell of garbage to the smell of death.
We could try using a pry bar, the one you took from my motor carriage, or we could ask for a key from the manager of the Whirling in Rags. He probably has one.
He might also have information. This is better than the pry bar I do.
Yeah, but only because I'm so weak. If I wasn't so weak, the pry bar would be the better idea. Who is this? There's more people.
A colorful piece of plastic is dangling from his carabiner. Makes your fingers itch. On the counter, rolled out of his open hand, you see a blister pack of headache medicine. The man does not mind. You probably need them more than he does.
You've just picked up some magnesium. This item is stored in the bottom left corner of the screen above your character portrait. Use magnesium to
I
heal your
must have
morale
missed
if you
this.
have morale damage.
It's a dock worker's ID, doubling as a shift card and a job permit. A young, able-bodied man stares back at you from the photo. Santiago S. John. You fumble with the spring-loaded gate of the carabiner, but to no avail. The dangling item...
Stop finger-fucking him, officer! I'm responsible for these oafs and their stuff. Even Sleepy there.
Yes, sure. A criminal.
To be honest, he's correct. Police officers generally don't go around appropriating possessions from people. Let's go.
How do you know he's
It's
not?
just an idea. Come on, relax, everyone. It didn't turn out well. Doesn't mean it was There is only one way to wake this bone idol from his...
I am the law.
Looks like a Sow descendant.
Hmm?
A lot of Sow dock workers around.
Wait, what? I was just sleeping. What do you want, officer? Thank God, no.
The worker stares at you, his eyes dry from sleep. A web of wrinkles covers his tanned forehead.
I don't know what you're talking about, kind sir, but when I'm out, then I'm really out. No corpses, no mausoleums, just quality time. That's the name of my employer. I work in logistics.
You'd be tired.
He doesn't sound too enthusiastic about this.
How's it going? Haven't you noticed what's going on outside? Good. Then you understand the gist of it. We would all be better off without the employers and their employment. For one, I can get some goddamn shut-eye. Right to sleep, I say. Nate got it. Majoret's got it. He's guarding the gate. I'm just getting some sleep. We are. The workers. The union. We know what we need. What's right for us. Okay. I guess there's also Everard. He's in charge of the union. He's smart. Knows how to negotiate. He's got our back. Yeah, what about it? You know, people die here every day. Someone's found in a ditch, another one falls in a manhole, a third one gets eaten by stray dogs. If someone has decided to die on top of a tree, then how is it my concern? I can tell you this. Trouble's ahead. You heard what I said. Draw your own conclusions. That's all I know, and I prefer to keep it this way.
The lieutenant gives you a little nod, then makes a note in his blue.
Indeed. Help yourself to some. Wait. No. It's empty. Sorry about that, pal.
The dock worker doesn't answer.
Oh, we can actually go in here now.
A thin man is smoking below an exhaust hood, occasionally sipping from his mug. This must be the Whirling's cook. As you step in, he nods toward the table and says something in a completely foreign language. The only words you can make out are Garancy and Quebec.
Quebec?
Okay, it's definitely not his name. Whatever you do, please don't call him Garancy Quebec. Please. It's not funny. The man puts his cup down and replies something, his left hand drawing arcs in the air. He smiles and bangs his ladle against each of his pots. It's almost like music, especially with the sounds of assorted dishes.
Okay.
You see a heavy steel door with a prominent dimple lock. It's the cobalt blue surface, old cobalt paint, rough on the fingers. 40, 50 years since this was painted, maybe.
You do? It's a door in the back of the kitchen. Why do you care where it leads? It is quite pretty. I suppose we could look into it as a side investigation.
It's hardly a side investigation. You already have a name for it.
It's hardly worth a title. Anyway, Gart is the person to ask about this.
The door does not.
Garth!
Can I help you? Mine? No, it belongs to the Whirling in Rags.
Thank you for clearing that up. Why do you keep the container locked?
Why? To keep the hobos and drunks out. That's why. And the neighbors too. They put their trash there and they don't pay for the garbage company.
I thought as much. And are you the only party with access to the trash container?
Well, yes. Us and the garbage disposal company.
It seems a little callous, doesn't it? Something stirs in you. Prod at him and find out.
Callous? What are you, Kras Mazov? Almost all establishments in Revachol keep their trash locked. The Whirling in Rags is not special in that regard.
Krasmazov, nom de guerre. was an economist and a historical materialist. He was a leading figure on the Grad side of the Centennial Revolution, where he headed the 9-day government. Mazov is considered the father of scientific communism, Mazovian thought, or Mazovianism. He killed himself.
What are we talking about? Was this not about the trash container? We should return to the case of your mistaken identity at a later time, officer.
What for? Mazov? Are you planning to nationalize my trash container?
It concerns the case. Please cooperate.
Just bring them back once you're done, please. God.
Oh, but he should be.
Oh no.
Wonderful.
It is. It's wonderful.
What? What does that mean? Cock carousel.
Oh no. Just. Oh no.
Does it mean you talked to her? What else did she say about me?
What else do you need? He looks at you, spinning your arms, then leans on the corner and sighs. His head drops between the shoulders.
She broke the bird, you know. The great skewer. I found it on the ground with a broken wing. On the morning she left. I should have known. It was her way of telling me to piss off. I should stuff it up my arse.
Or you broke the bird. It can also be that. I think Sylvie even. Yes, the bird is connected to this. It's a symbol of hope, and she broke it.
Huh. Cock carousel. I think I understand now. It's what they ride until, like, 39. They ride the cock carousel until the clock runs out. Here, have the rest. Now, let me have a drink and think about this shit for a moment. On my own.
And there we have it. Isn't that beautiful? Another situation fixed by Dr. Love.
Hell yeah. That's what I'm talking about.
Lonesome, long way home. Here we go. Home awaits. Walk past Station 41 and through the market, past the Boogie Street spearhead to the other side of the lake, the frozen eye at the center of the district. Then past the video rental store on the corner. There, at the end of a street lined with pine trees, a small house no larger than a matchbox, 11 Voyager Road. You no longer live there. Those times are gone. And so are those people. Why did you come here? Why are you still here? And where's the dealer? You have to get back to work. That's all you have now.
Okay.
Can I help you? What thing? Oh, yes, that door, sure. There's nothing mysterious about it. It's just a door. No, I don't have a key. I don't know how to get there. And I don't care either. It's not like I've been wondering about it for 10 years.
Wondering about it is, of course, exactly what he's been doing for 10 years.
Or some boring storage space with a bunch of old junk and dust. Junk and dust.
He's attempting to maintain an air of indifference. It's absolutely not convincing.
Fine, okay, a little. But my job doesn't leave me time for wondering about one locked door in one of the cafeterias I manage. So I haven't opened it. I have cleaned the whole place 100 times over, though, after the animals. And I haven't found a key, so good luck with that. Yes, not the whole damn union, thank God. Just the nastiest and loudest faction. They come here in the evenings, dumb, unruly types. Think they're big shit. But they're good customers. They place big orders and always pay on time.
We should find out who this Lord faction is, occupying the booth. Loudness means talkative, and we need info. We don't. We have to wait. They'll show up sooner or later. Men get hungry, even striking men. If not today, then they'll be here tomorrow.
There are these things called days. You sleep between them. He's saying they'll come after you've slept. Just making clear you got that.
What?
By the way, you should come back to this thing-based questionnaire if you see anything interesting in the whirling later.
Absolutely out of the question.
Absolutely in the question. First we find a sad banger. Then we sing this place to shit.
Sad banger. I don't love you.
Your body is ready, sire.
I'm not paying him shit. Out of your mind. I ain't paying him a fucking dime.
Hello again, sweetie.
I ain't apologizing either. I'm not apologizing. She should fucking pay me for being in the goddamn way. Her dumbass wheelchair. The fuck? If she wasn't there, I wouldn't have gotten hurt. It's her fault, actually. Okay, Wowie. Wowie indeed. It's probably one of those situations where I should focus on something, I guess. Earthquake. Oops. I don't want to stray too far. There's a tree in it. Nice. God, there's like... This is like a fucking whole world here. So many people. Let's talk to these guys. I'm probably gonna call it here soon because I got a massive headache that I've had for 2 days, and this game's story is not helping. But I'm enjoying myself. I already want to restart. I do this every single time I get into a new RPG. I want to restart because I'm like, fuck. I want charisma. And I want strength. Damn it. I've messed up. I'm sure I'll play this game more than once, though, so I'm not too worried about it.
Life doesn't need to be a struggle. I'll be with you in a moment, officer. Let me just finish my sandwich.
No!
Have you no shame? Whining about your back every time you bring out the measuring tape.
René, you're a man with a fork in a world of soup.
What?
Please, let's just try to enjoy the game, alright?
I'm trying to, but you keep breaking my concentration. You're old. I can see that. We're both old. Now stop grabbing your ass like it's a girl.
Show them how it's fucking done, boys. Absolutely. Look at this. Look at this bum. This bum's gonna show you how it's done. Did it work?
This felt
fuck
wrong. Wrong like touching your sister's breast.
Oh, damn it.
Through your sister's breast.
Ew.
Mon Dieu! Good job, officer. That was an excellent throw.
Your muscle memory knew what to do and went for it. But there were gaps.
Oh, god damn it.
It felt like you were going for a thrust or a lunge. There was definitely gonna be jumping. Maybe you scored a point, but this is a fiasco.
What are you talking about? You just executed a pretty much perfect pétanque throw.
How are you ever going to get the officer's shit off your nose, Gaston? Or even climb out of his ass? Right. Was the demonstration it? Or do you still need something from us, officer?
Yes, officer. What do we need from this gentleman?
Unfortunately, I don't. Unlike most of the locals, I have no qualms about assisting law enforcement. But this affair has passed me by completely. In Martinez, the union is the law. So can you really blame them? Cop is a pejorative term. I don't have a problem with policemen. On the contrary, I admire the effort to bring order to our streets.
He doesn't know about the crime. Your time is better spent discussing politics.
I'm confident they are indispensable in regard to all the paperwork and other administrative duties. I am merely stating that nature, in her infinite wisdom, has made men more fit
Are you
to
challenging my feminism?
challenging tasks than women.
Oh my
Remaining
god.
headstrong, making tough decisions on the spot, or even tackling physical obstacles are a few examples of such challenges. I don't want to get into this argument with a police officer. Let's just say that in the last 82 years, I have repeatedly seen my beliefs confirmed in full. Yes, the terrain here provides an interesting variety to a familiar game. No, it was left by heavy artillery fire. Why what? Because that's what happens when communards hijack your country, execute your supreme leadership, and turn your capital into a slaughterhouse. You use heavy ordnance to clean up your home. Commies, communists, socialists, anarchists, call them what you like. They just chose the name to feel special. Senseless sentimentality. Sadly, no. It was the foreigners who brought them to their knees. We fought valiantly. Too valiantly. So valiantly we got licked. Should have fought dirty, like they did with their suicide sex cult propaganda and mad anarchist women strapped to shrapnel bombs. We didn't so, and we lacked caliber. God bless him, but the suzerain's cannons simply weren't big enough.
It was probably a bit more complicated than that.
I bombed this place too. I mean...
This place is a damn beachhead, son. They didn't do it because they didn't like it. They had to soften the commies up first. Yes, the military coordinated amphibious landing to take back Revachol. Martinez was used as one of the 3 footholds in Revachol during Operation Deathblow in 08. The other 2 are off in Stella Maris and the Delta. This here is Blood Ground, where coalition boots first made landfall and cleaned those rabid dogs out. Most likely, we're playing pétanque on their mangled corpses.
Blood ground. You got old René going there. Like he isn't hungry enough already.
Damn right, son. They lit the fire of hell on the city before they stormed it. And it worked, too. The rest of the city got cleaned up, but Martinez they keep as a monument. And now the Union Socialists are practically running the place.
Well, it's your own damn fault. You, we, the coalition, Revachol, whoever you want to blame, never finished the job. Officially, the party never surrendered.
You don't even begin to truly understand the players on the table, let alone the specific circumstances surrounding the... What do you think?
Thinking men have opinions on these things. Present one.
I'm sorry it had to be them. After 8 years of fighting those hyenas,
don't know.
boiling cats for food and drinking piss in the mountains, I would have preferred if the Right Honorable King Guillaume returned through Revachol, or even if that damn clan Frisel had risen from the grave and led us. Sadly, that was not the case. Instead, all that is just, holy, and beautiful in the world was wiped away, and now it's neon signs with toothpaste ads everywhere. Foreign influence peddling garbage and stupid music on the radio. This is just what the commies wanted. This was their plan all along. This is what they wanted to replace the role of the suzerain with. Damn Frisel. He was the king we couldn't protect. The Carabineers failed him, and the crown. He died in the hands of the Hyperlay, in a very public execution.
He slouches as he says that. It makes him smaller, admitting they left the king to the mob.
A true king in both blood and mind, led Revachol before Fricelle. He would have been better, but the damn commies drove him into exile.
Some manner of self-deceit is present in his thinking. Sounds like this Guillaume abandoned him, and he doesn't want to admit it.
The suzerain is the king! Has everyone forgotten already? They forgotten all. It's no use talking to you. You were still in Daddy's balls when it happened. When we took our last stand against the filth and rode the cavalry straight into gunfire. It's a Belle McGrave, 4.46 caliber, breech loading, Revachol made. Good weapon, accurate and reliable.
His moves are quick and precise as he first checks the weapon, then aims it at the sea. This man knows firearms intimately.
This one's inoperable. The bolt spring is missing and the mechanism is jammed shut. Still a beauty. Where did you find her? I'm not surprised. There are probably lots of forgotten wartime weapons lying around here. Back in the day, everyone had something stashed away. As for the rifle, I don't know what else to tell you. These BM-446s are an antique. No one uses them anymore. The ammunition is impossible to find.
New skill point. Okay. This noise is gross. Visual calculus seems to be pretty cool.
I have really outdone myself. This is divine.
Yes, that's what you need, Gaston. More padding on that fat arse of yours. I hope your ass gives out.
René, it's a little pleasures.
Keeps remarking about his ass.
Struggle. Hello, officer. How might I be of assistance on this fine day?
Can I have a bite?
I'm sorry, officer, but I really don't share food. Nothing personal. It's just a principle.
The only one you have.
The sandwich looks like a culinary wonder. Well made and abundant in components. The author sure knew that. In addition to the obvious slice of ham, a fat one, you notice a brim of a tomato peeking from below. And is that mayonnaise?
Believe me, officer, I wish I could help you, but I need this sandwich to keep my blood sugar stable. In my age, you need to pay attention to these things. Fuck off! It's mine!
A glimmer of respect flashes in René's eyes.
Sorry, officer. I'm sorry. I didn't mean it in a bad way. But the sandwich is mine. I'm not gonna share it.
And it's gone.
When the dissidents come to rape our country, he hides. But try to get a bite of his dear sandwich and he gets claws? We are a special kind of vermin, Gaston.
Let me think. I heard someone was hanged and left on a tree for a week. But that's all I know, really. No, officers, I'm sorry. And I really would like to assist. You are both good guys. I can see that.
Then help them, you wimp. You have plenty of shoulder with the ghost caviar in the Union. Someone must know something.
He means caviar socialists.
I wish I could, but I just don't know anything. I always keep my nose clean and don't gossip. Everyone knows and respects that.
Odd. He doesn't seem to be lying, but there's something off here.
I'm not even anyone.
Of course he's holding back. His mouth is so full of union prick he can't even speak properly.
Can I at least finish my fucking sentence before you piss on it? Is that okay, René? I'm not anyone important in the Union. I just know Evrard. Everyone in Martinez knows the Clare brothers. I taught these boys human studies and history in the gymnasium.
What do you know about history? You never witnessed history. Only heard about it years later, when it had already moved on. You don't know history.
The old soldier mumbles something under his breath and turns to face the sea. There he stands, proud, rigid and alone, like a cracking marbles.
Let's try not to get caught in a crossfire.
Oh, in many ways, yes. Like an honorary member. I attend meetings and parties, help with little things. Evrard, Edgar, and the older debarders all know me. Oh yes, not in the technical sense. I don't have a vote or a membership card, but Evrard keeps me on the payroll, just for the little things.
So that's what it was before. Him hiding something. He tries to make it look like he's a big deal in the Union, and now the illusion is disintegrating before your and René's eyes. He doesn't know anything, because no one tells him anything. He's an outsider.
Of course he's not a member. He's not a member of anything. I knew that. He's a Weservein. Turns to where the wind blows and tries to look important. I hate the socialist rabble. But even siding with them is better than living your entire life on the fence. Never committing to anything. Pick a damn side already.
Writing work mostly. Occasionally,
He's a centrist.
written, and I happen to have a way with words, people say. Oh, nothing official, I assure you. Just essays for the newspapers. About
My
Martinez
God,
and
he's
how
spreading
they are,
propaganda.
how they could be. Evrard and I have these long talks where...
Well, he tells his little pen man exactly what to say. It's commie propaganda, plain and simple. You should be ashamed of yourself.
I don't even consider myself a regular socialist.
Regular.
Politics is not really something I involve myself in, officer. Officer, I have a vivid imagination. And like I said, I have a way with words. That's enough. No need to sink into politics.
He just fluffs it up.
Of course. Don't sink into anything. Don't sink into any fight. Only sink into your couch.
I prefer highly adaptable myself. Have a better ring to hit, don't you think?
Oh, mon Dieu.
No, thank you. For being consummate professionals. You'll have this case wrapped up in no time.
There's so much dialogue. It's crazy.
The RCM in Martinez. What can I help you with? We don't see a lot of police around here, that's all. Of course. What can I help you with? Excuse me? Oh. Well, I didn't write it there.
Fuck the police!
Here.
You didn't say she wrote it. You asked what it was doing there.
Sir, it was implied in your question.
The timidness is gone for a second. Something else takes its place.
I don't know anything about that either. As I said, I didn't write it.
Pig is a widely used term for members of the police. It's not loving.
No need to worry, we are not saying you did.
Okay. Well, I didn't. Sure, I'm done with it. Go easy on that stuff. It gave me a terrible headache since the street signs messed up. Okay, what do you need? What do you mean? Yes, sir. District of Martinez. This intersection is called Roundabout North.
He knows where we are. He just wants directions.
There's the pier, the Cape Side apartment buildings, some more tenements. Not a lot, really. The harbor gates, some kind of commotion, I think. I don't follow the local politics. A fleet store, too. Some shops and a bridge. The canal bridge leads to the coast, but it's broken, I think. Some kind of accident, probably. Just coast. There's a little fishing village there, and a fish market. But that got closed down ages ago. It's just water. No, actually, I think they call it the Martinez Inlet. There are some islands in the bay, but they're hard to reach. No problem.
She's very well composed. Back straight.
Of course. I won't hold you back.
What happened to her face? I just know. Look at her fucking face. What happened to her? Are her eyes gone? What the fuck?
If there's a corpse, then you're going to need those gloves for the autopsy.
Sure, keep them. I have another pair.
This is creepy looking, dude.
You see a set of tire tracks in the brown slush that covers the plaza mosaic. No, these tracks are not interesting at all. Let the street sweeper just sweep them away. Hard to say. Your vision is blurred and you're having difficulty concentrating thanks to your relentless hangover. Cop habit. You look at everything. This isn't case related, you think.
70% fucking failures. So... Okay, so it's an... Okay. Ew.
There he still is, looking right through you with his white eyes. The body below is entirely dedicated to that corpse smell.
Listen.
It is all it does now. The ammonia only makes it worse. The combination forces tears out of your ducts. You manage to keep it in once. The second time, not so much. When the vomiting is done, your cheeks are wet with tears.
Well, so much for that.
Nor does the wind right now. I've seen strong men turn themselves inside out for hours. You are facing tough odds here.
This is bullshit.
Withdrawal makes it considerably harder. I've seen captains puke their guts out. It never gets easier. You never get used to the smell. Every Monday is cadaver day. Throw up, investigate. Throw up, initial autopsy. Throw up, baguette. Then drive to the station. Maybe throw up on the way there if you didn't bag the thing tight enough. I think I've lost my sense of smell.
A white lie.
Not being hungover helps too. No. This is a two-man assignment because it needs 2 officers to complete. I need your help. You need to get your shit together. No, it's not, officer. We should go talk to the locals. Find something else to do while the wind changes.
You've gained a thought. When this dialogue is over, go to your thought cabinet and internalize it for special bonuses and effects.
Give it half an hour. Get yourself together. Then come back and have another go.
Thanks, I just can't do that because my endurance is so low. Sheesh. Okay. I want to go back in here really fast before I get off today. Just to see. I wanted to see really fast. First of all, I'm not really sure, like, where the hell you go up? Maybe it was talking about the bird curtain? I'm not really sure. I'm gonna really quickly.
Looks like someone tried to reconceptualize their business here. Look, the skis and rotorblades both bear the same Slipstream logo. It seems likely that they started out making one, failed to turn a profit, and then pivoted to producing the other. That's a good question. Reality is ruthless.
I wanted to see if I have a password for this.
Tiles on the cube are still smoldering. The speaker comes.
Good afternoon. Please repeat. Is this good? Please repeat. Proceed.
Don't worry.
Fortress. Thank you.
Tiles on the...
Okay, no. Just making sure. Well, this game is a lot. Good God. Holy shit. This game is a lot. There is so much going on. Oh my God. I'm enjoying it. I'm enjoying it. I'm curious about the replay value, considering, at least at a glance, it looks like there's a ton of different avenues to build a character. But at the same time, there's like, you know, everything is, at the end of the day, chance-based. And so even if there's only a 3% chance, like, you can just reload until you get it. And you can use items that'll give you a better chance to hit the check. So if you really wanted to, if you wanted to save scum the ever-living fuck out of the game, you could theoretically pass every check in the game. So would that nullify the replay value? Or does that inherently mean the replay value wouldn't be as interesting? I'm not sure. I'll have to actually play more of it. Because already I'm already like, I wish I had put more into not persuasion, but like the charm and stuff like that. So we'll have to see tomorrow. I will be playing more of this tomorrow, of course. I have absolutely no idea what's going on story-wise. It definitely seems like one of those video game worlds that if I really want to get like a total understanding of, I'm gonna have to watch a 3-hour YouTube video. Like a Nier game. So, I'm not exactly sure if I will understand the history of the world completely and everything that's happening after one playthrough, or if it's even really that important. In Nier Automata, it's not really important, but it does provide a lot of context. It does provide a lot of context for the actual point-to-point story of the game. Like if you didn't know anything about the other Nier games or the Drakengard games, the Nier Automata story just written out is not going to make any sense. The themes of the story are still there. The emotions that it hits you with are still there. But inherently, just from playing the game, you're not going to get the actual concrete story of what it is. So I'm not sure if this is going to be a game like that, or I'm going to have to go to outside resources to truly understand what's actually being told to me. We'll see. Hope not. It might be one of those games that I do have to look up a YouTube video. I'm already thinking. What's up, Loon? I just played, like, what, 5 hours of it? Definitely an interesting game so far. President said he expected this to take me 3 days to beat. I don't know. I'm feeling like it's going to take me more than that. Game seems massive. Just looking at the map, there's so much dialogue, so many people to talk to. I don't know about 3 days. That seems a bit small. Not the way I play these games, anyway. On a first impression basis, though, I think, you know, it's funnily enough, it reminds me the most of something like Dishonored. In terms of its, I guess, because Dishonored is made by Arcane Montreal, I think. They're a French studio. But just in terms of the look and feel of it, it reminds me a lot of those games. It also reminds me a lot of Planescape, which I just played for the first time on this channel like a month and a half, 2 months ago. I played it twice. It definitely gives me that feel of overwhelming. I think the difference, though, is that with Planescape, at least I had some background knowledge of D&D. Whereas this, I have absolutely no background knowledge of whatever the hell this world is all about. So it's a bit more confusing to me in like a Nier Automata sort of way. Because I'm going into it completely blind. I think my biggest question is not even really related to the story at all. It's simply how the replay value is gonna be, because I'm already thinking about the next build, about things that I want to invest in, and I'm already extremely curious in a game like this if building a whole different character is going to give you a truly different experience, because I am not sure. I have nothing to say about the story because I don't know what the fuck is going on. I have no clue what's happening. I am completely lost. Utterly lost. No clue. Not a hint. I don't know. I see, and you know what? Here's the other thing too. Already, I'm sort of like, I can't tell, like with the video game studio thing, I can't tell if it's just a giant meta commentary about the actual studio making this game, or if it's supposed to be connected to the larger story. Because at times, investigating that building, hearing what they were talking about with like the RPG stuff, it just felt like they were just referencing themselves as a studio or just game design in general. But then at other times, you know, like in the very beginning of it, when I called the office from the doorbell and I got the answer, it feels like seemingly was his wife talking about forgetting or something through the fucking intercom. I don't know. And that was the same area. So it's like, is it related to the plot, or is it meta commentary? Is it both? I don't know what the fuck's going on. I'm confused. I'm real confused. But I'm intrigued. Also, I'm gonna mess around with this chat on screen thing. There's a few more things I can do for it, maybe to make it look better. I don't think I like the top down. I think I want it to be bottom up. I just gotta get it to a point where it's not like ass, I guess. I guess I gotta have it coming from like right. I guess is that what normal people do? Is that what normal people do? Normal streamers? Actual streamers? Not pretend streamers? They have their stuff in the corner? That's probably what I'll end up doing. I'll mess with it tomorrow when I get on. I'm gonna get on at 6 p.m. CST like I usually do. I have a massive headache right now. It has not gone away for like 2 days. From now on, chat will be on screen for the VODs. Like today. I'm like I said, I'm gonna keep messing with it. We also have new alerts. New alerts. The YouTube VODs, by the way, just just to say this somewhere. Not that I don't know if anybody cares, probably not, but the way I typically do it is I have a vertical stream and I have a regular stream. Like I have a regular YouTube stream, the exact same as the Twitch stream that goes on at the same time. And I also have like a vertical, like a phone oriented stream that goes on YouTube and TikTok. And the phone stream goes unlisted so that I don't spam anybody's inboxes with like 2 videos a day. Which is why you don't see those on my channel. But all the VODs as they are now, all the VODs on YouTube are exactly the same as the Twitch, except they're not going to disappear, and they should actually be better quality now. I switched the encoder, and from looking at it on my own YouTube channel, it looks better than it did. So I think the YouTube VODs now should be looking crisp, 1080p, and with chat on stream, as rare as it is, anybody that comments in the 2 YouTube chats as they're live or the Twitch will now be recorded. So I'm not just going to be talking to myself if I do end up responding to anybody. Which I occasionally have a few people come through. On a blue moon. Some days. Some days when there's nobody else around and I'm just here, somebody will deign to talk to me. And I'll have a one-word response, and then they'll leave and never come back. But, regardless. New alerts on the Twitch channel for follows and whatnot. 170 subs on the YouTube. Appreciate it. I'm gonna be doing some more Disco Elysium. Probably for the next few days, I imagine. At least, probably the next, you know what? I'm gonna add that. I don't know if there's a way to have a schedule on the YouTube side of things, except just by scheduling out a stream. But on my Twitch channel, I do have an actual like schedule, and I'll make sure to update that. I'll probably be live all the way through Sunday at least. Saturday, Sunday with Disco Elysium every day. But that is it. Appreciate anybody who tuned in today. I had several people on the YouTube stream at one point. Seems like Disco Elysium's a popular title for people to jump in, which is nice. Always cool to see new people. Will, Garrock was here. Krungo, Chili, Goose, Ile, Morgan, and Loon and Spider were also here for a quick sec. Appreciate you guys. I'll go ahead and add the streams to schedule real fast. To the Twitch thing. Jigger. What's it called? Oh, and I may or may not be live for the next, if I'm suddenly not live, then I'll probably put it on my channel, but like there's a possibility that we're getting snowed in here where I live in Kentucky. In the ye old Kentucky, there's a lot of snow and ice around right now, and it's apparently gonna get real bad. We'll see. Hopefully the power doesn't go out. Hopefully my car still works, all that good stuff. Hopefully we don't come upon any frozen stray cats, because we do feed quite a lot of them. That would be a terrible sight. Anyway. I always forget that I have an end screen, by the way. I always forget. Does this... Okay, no, it should... There we go. I used Papyrus font because I figured it was appropriate. You know what? Tomorrow we'll be playing Tekken 8. Just kidding. I don't play fighting games. I wish I would. After Disco Elysium, honestly, it may be something like... It's either going to be Morrowind or... I don't know. Something like Divinity. I'm sort of craving a game like a Divinity. Or Tyranny is another one I was thinking of. Something a bit more tactical but modern. You know, similar to a Baldur's Gate 2, but just a little bit more modern, so I don't have to, like, rip my eyes out and spew blood across my my desk every single time I play. 20-year frustrations. Anyway, appreciate anybody who watched today. Happy Wednesday, I believe. Wednesday going into Thursday. It's January, my dudes. It's 2025. Congratulations on making it this far. Let's all try and make it a little bit farther, huh? Alright. Good times. Good games. Good vibes.